So I'm picking up where I left off. Which means I'll be sitting on a cliff. Or standing. Luckily it is day time, maybe. Can't tell if it's about to turn night. I guess I'll just start looking for group. Really, I'm not sure if I want to die over here again. Hey, thank you, Saturn's Coffee. Getting super close to the 5-year mark. Really appreciate it. Hello, Robert. Hello, Austin. I'm enjoying it. It's, you know, it's early access, so the game is not even halfway done. But it's a glimpse into hopefully what the game will continue to be when it's done in a couple years. If there's nobody else over here killing stuff, I probably should leave. Because if they spawn on me, I'm dead. I don't think I've been up here. We'll go this way. It's only a level 1 spider. I mean, a level 1 skeleton. Yeah, I probably won't equip this skeleton. You could put a weapon on him. You can make your skeleton dual wield. But if they die or you die, you lose the equipment on them. So probably won't take that route. So it looks like invisible walls don't exist when there's actually something you can fall down to. I don't know if letting my skeleton take all that damage is a good thing. And thank you, Stepmac. Thank you for the resub. Hello, Gathbard. Wait, he died? They linked and killed him. That's not good. 3 of them? Damn, they linked. It's my first instance of linking enemies. So it looks like we'll be coming back here again. I don't understand. I bound myself to the stone in town. Why am I still spawning underground? Aren't I supposed to spawn where I set my spawn point? Because this wastes a ton of time. I'm pretty sure I gave confirmation. Probably just glitched. Well, this game has the potential to be like Final Fantasy XI, but it's a really long ways off. Where are the Necromancers? Psykeeper, thank you for the 50-month streak as well. Thank you, Juju. Thank you for the 3 months, I appreciate it. Wait, I can't buy it because I have no money. But it doesn't cost anything? It doesn't cost anything, but I can't buy it because I don't have money. How do I know if it gave it to me, though? Because I'm buying it. I hear the noise, but nothing happens. Oh, what the fuck? Apparently it was like delayed, now it just loaded my inventory with it. Okay, now I gotta throw all these away. Painstakingly, one at a time. Man, what I should have done is when I picked up my body, I should have just teleported back and sold everything on it. Because once again, I can't summon skeletons. So I gotta find one. Thing. What? Oh, what the fuck? Damn, that's a group enemy. Thank God it didn't actually hit it. I think it's a little glitched. Where did I hear about this game? Well, I heard about it like 10 years ago when it went on Kickstarter. And I followed it for quite some time, you know, expecting it to come out in a few years, like 4 or 5 years. But then it just had such a rocky development cycle that eventually I just stopped following it and stopped caring. I gotta figure out something better with my UI here. Can I not move this? think I gotta wait until I have my skeleton out, but I want to rearrange like where my health bars are and everything. I just don't like where it is right now. What I might do is move both chats to one side to free up a bunch of space. I'll put like my health bars. I don't know, I'll figure it out. Alright, let's hope these skeletons don't mess me up. Okay, they're not there. Well, it's good practice to try and figure out how the hell to navigate, like where I'm going. I gotta try to remember where that was. Again. It's like I kinda remember the stuff I climbed. Rangers have tracking, yes. You can track players as well, apparently. Why can't he climb this? Thank you for the watch streak, video gamer. Let's go set my spawn again. Because I hate spawning down there every time. Oh, that's right, it was the other way, right? Wait, was it here? No, it was over here. Was it up here? It's very weird about what it decides to climb. Thought it was around here. Oh, there it is. It's just such a random location. Yeah, I like the music in this game. Are there any unique gameplay mechanics or design choices? I don't think I'm far enough in the game to really comment on that, but for the most part, this is like almost identical to EverQuest 1. Just prettier. It's not really trying to innovate to that degree, it's just trying to capture the nostalgia of EverQuest players. Alright, now I gotta try and remember. Okay, I remember going in the water, right? And then I climbed the wall. That's a start. Is there an auction house in this game, Gathbard? Have you found an auction house? Like, where do I sell my stuff for more than vendor prices? So, when you get something rare, are you just supposed to sell it to other players then, like shouting? remembering how to get back to where that was. Wait, I think it was this way? So in other words, all the random gear that I get from monsters for low level, no one's gonna buy that. I think there's a dead end over there, right? I think this is the wrong way. I think it's on the other side of the world. I always get confused where that spot is. Do you remember where you went to group at level 5? Just like a skeleton camp or something? I want to go in a dark dungeon. That's what I want to do. Also, I think I have yet to see a female ogre. So if I ever make another character, since the characters are going to be wiped anyway, you know what I'm going to make? As long as I want to play the class, I'm making a female ogre. Because there have been none. I'm sure she'll be a stunning looking character. Do the thugs and stuff drop equipment? I've been having a really hard time getting Necromancer equipment specifically. Okay, is this where I climbed? This is where I climbed. Okay. This is what I was looking for. I went up there, but do I have to go up there? Maybe I can just go this way. Maybe I'm taking the long way. I do think I have to climb. Why does the climbing feel more finicky today? I can swear I climbed up here just fine the other stream. Come on. I don't get it. I climbed up here no issues. Last stream, what's going on here? Do they not want you climbing this? It almost looks like it's patched. I don't remember it looking like this. There we go. My goodness. Little blizzard. There's Lilyfoot, that's how you know you're going the right way. There's good buzz, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little worried about the future of this game. Started watching some videos from about a year ago where people were like very concerned about this game's future. I think it's more of a, I'm willing to try it in case this game turns into an artifact kind of thing, so that way I can say I played it and remember the days. I just did a giant, needless circle. Remember the days of Pantheon. Man, I do this every time. I do some giant loop I don't have to do. I hope the game turns out fine, and we actually get the full game, and don't have to wait 5 years for it. But, like, I am definitely in the boat after learning some things that I think this game was hastily released in the early access as a last-ditch effort to make money for the game so they can continue development. They are completely out of money from what they made on Kickstarter, and the game is nowhere near completion. Lots of employees have been laid off, so that, you know, less people they gotta pay. Graphics were completely changed a year ago, which upset a lot of people, to the more cartoony style that you see, which apparently lets them develop things faster. But, whatever, I mean, I hope the game turns out alright, but I would not be shocked if the game is dead in a year. You know, the typical letter that we get from developers these days. Thank you all for your support over the last 10 years of Pantheon's development. Unfortunately, we've come to the difficult conclusion that future development is just not possible in today's landscape. They haven't said how they're gonna monetize the game in the future. Like, what happens in a year or two when people are no longer buying early access? Right? No, there's no revenue coming in. What happens? So, don't get too hooked on this game. Just gotta set some realistic expectations. Because, I'd give it a coin flip at this point. If it's gonna last. I think it's this way. Basically, I died, I gotta get back to my corpse. If I don't, I lose all of my money and items that were on me. Which we don't want to happen. Well, this game doesn't... The thing about this MMO, you don't need any gimmicks or unique elements. This is specifically targeting a small niche group of hardcore MMO players that pretty much refuse to get into new MMOs because they played EverQuest back in the day. And they're looking for a game that captures that feeling, and that's what this game is. Nothing more, nothing less. The only issue this game has going for it is it's taken so long to come out. They're not the only game in that market now. There's also Monsters and Memories. Man, what the hell? Was it this way? I just cannot. I did this run last night and I still can't remember how to get back there. I don't even remember this. Isn't that what I look out over? Isn't that the cliff? Oh, I gotta be careful here. Oh, jeez. Try this way. Well, you're essentially paying for 3 subs worth when you buy this game. You're spending $40. That's arguably 3 to 4 months of playtime. So, like, it's not like there's no sub fee. To me, that is, like, the subscription fee. Because that's expensive as hell for early access. That's how I look at it. So as long as you get 3 to 4 months of playtime out of it, that should be worth it for you to try it out. I just don't know how a game with 6 areas and probably no endgame content is going to sustain everybody for a few years. I'm just not sure how that's going to work. Oh my god, what is this? A freaking named enemy? You gotta be kidding me. Wait, this opponent is formidable, but you have the upper hand. Oh. Should be really hard. $38 copper from that guy. If he kept spawning up there, it would be a pretty good spot to grind. I'm pretty sure it'll climb you down if you walk backwards, as long as it detects it as climbable. I don't know anything about crafting in this game yet, to be honest. I'm not sure if I want to even get into crafting at the moment. I kind of just want to at least get to level 10, get in a group or something. Because crafting is probably going to be like a multiple hour thing to figure out. I just cannot believe I still cannot remember how to get to where I died. Why is that area so hard to remember how to get to? This kind of rings a bell over here, though. This might be where I climb up. I think 10 years of development would scare a lot of people. Yeah. It's scary because, like, the lead designer of the game passed away. And then immediately after that, the game went into, like, this really slow development period. Many people got laid off from the studio. Change of art direction. They said they ran out of money, essentially, paraphrasing. So yeah, I mean, you're definitely taking a chance getting into this game, for sure. I hope they can pull it around, though, because we need more of these style MMOs. So tired of modern MMOs. Just can't get into them. Modern style, I should say, because this is a modern MMO. Did I go up there, maybe? Wait, this was a dead end. I am so confused how to get to my body. I just remember climbing a wall somewhere. I have no interest in RuneScape. I'd rather not find out about that game, honestly. If I'm gonna get addicted to an MMO, I'd rather be one like this. I'm not in the city right now. Wait, was this... Okay. I remember climbing up here, but is this where I climbed up and I said, oh no, this is dangerous? There's like high-level enemies up here. I think that was it, right? I just don't remember where I go from here. I think I think I'm just supposed to hug the left wall. Let me just confirm. There should be high-level enemies up here. Yep, there's 4,700 players online right now. The player base is pretty beefed up. Mostly by, there's a lot of YouTube videos that have been praising the game. Here, the hobgoblins. But once that honeymoon phase dies off, then what happens, you know? A year from now, when that is like down to 800 players online, potentially, what happens? When nobody's downloading the game anymore and they're not bringing in consistent revenue streams, how do they continue developing the game? That's what I worry about. Almost makes me wish a publisher would look at it and say, you know what? Yeah, we'll throw $500,000 at this game. Here you go. We believe in this game. Finish the development. I think that's what we're kind of hoping for at this point. I'm pretty sure I just fell and I hugged the left wall. Let's see how that works. We need more female ogres. Everyone I've seen is male. Gotta get the green ogre. No, this can't be right, because that's a dead end. Ugh, man. Maybe I fell and went around the other way. I don't get locate corpse until like level 12. What does that let me do? I just like summon my corpse to me so I don't even have to run back to it? That's gonna spoil me hardcore. I almost wish that wasn't a thing. I just cannot believe how I can't figure out how to get back there. I did this yesterday, in the dark. Why can't I do it now? I don't remember going here at all. I don't have that. I think it's an ability you get. How do you locate corpse? No. Wait, is this the bridge I came into the city on? Try going this way. That's where I climbed up before. Then I came this way. Maybe I'm supposed to go up here and go left. Where I died was full of... It's by some like outdoor area with a bunch of human characters by like a shrine on a cliff. And it's not a group killing area. I think it actually might be up here. think it's up here. What do the camp areas do? Yeah, it should be up this way. Maybe not. I don't remember this structure at all. This probably leads into another area. Oh my goodness. You'd have to look at the beginning of my stream. You'll see, I start the stream in the area. Right on a cliff overlooking a bridge or something. I'll have to remember this spot though. Looks like it leads into a different zone. I like the name of this enemy. Instead of a jackrabbit, it's a jacked rabbit. Wonder if that's a named enemy. Man, I'm probably not even on the right side of the city. Kind of want to get up there though. Damn. Oh, don't worry about it, Austin. I appreciate it though. I know the owners, but I don't think they would do full package. Like I'm cool going there for like a day, you know. Okay, that is definitely to a new area. I haven't been over here. I still gotta find my corpse. Looks cool over here, however. Hello, Frost. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Ethical. Hello, Gutson. Aren't you like almost done with the Nancy Drew stuff? Or the PC versions of Nancy Drew? Now you're moving on to the other versions. I feel like I should teleport back. This is not leading me anywhere. Man, this is gonna suck until I start remembering areas in this game, because this is ridiculous. It's making a wrong turn somewhere. And I really can't continue until I get my body. And now it's about to turn night and it's about to get a whole lot harder to navigate. Yeah, it was by, like, this cliff with human characters. And then I started going up. I don't know what direction, but I went up, and the wolf pack killed me. I didn't die by the shrine, I died, like, a little away from it. So confusing. The issue that this game has right now with this kind of navigation with no map is there's not enough landmarks. Everything kind of just looks like this. It's like, how the hell are you supposed to navigate with that? Can you get up there? Can I make this jump? I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't think I trust that. It looks like you can, but I really don't want to die again. Another complaint I have with this game, it goes from day to night way too quick. Like, it's like, oh, it's bright as hell. 2 seconds later, okay, pitch dark. There's not a good enough transition from day to night. Way too sudden. Well, this is not gonna be fun. God damn, is it dark. Man, I can swear it was from climbing. That's like a skeleton camp. Is there anything further down this way? Maybe there is. I really don't remember going up here. The cobwebs and trees. There might have been some. Oh, for Christ's sakes. Jump! Skeletons don't swim, right? There's no way. You gotta be shitting me. Help! Guy's just swimming in the water. Where's the guards? Oh my god, there's skeletons everywhere. He's totally right behind me. Oh, I might be able to bind him if it actually goes off. Thank god. This sucks. I've wasted like an hour already. I will probably be passing on Avowed. I'll be too busy with PS2 games. A low threat level. Did I die near the Bindstone? No, I died pretty far away from town. I just don't know where it is. I died there last night and I had to go back and get my body, but I cannot for the life of me figure out how to get back there today. Also, this is so hard to navigate at night. Yeah, I haven't watched GDQ in a few years, but I hope they have a good event. I don't know if this person's inviting me to a group for partying or to help me find my corpse. Okay. Thank you. So now I can at least look at your portrait and follow the arrow. Leap of faith. Well, that will be nice for when I get invites from random people. It'll show like their location with the compass. Kind of like that. That pack of wolves killed me. I should have really paid attention to how, like, where I'm going. It's kind of hard at night, though. I think the wolves, like, they linked. I attacked one and it linked 3 of them. Up there? I was over here earlier. I think that's the cliff, because I remember when I looked down, you can see this bridge, I think. So I think I was up there somewhere, like up there. I bet you if you looked... Hold on, look over the cliff and see if you can see me. I'm curious. I'm curious if I could see you, too. See if you see my light by the bridge. I see your torch. All the way up there. Just barely lit. Does mine look small like yours does? Yeah, I could see you jumping. I like the draw distance, though. I like that kind of stuff. Little itsy bitsy flame up there. So, you know, if I had really high stamina, I could just climb that wall. That'll be cool later on in the game if you can get a bunch of equipment for stamina, just scale a wall like that. Because I remember coming here earlier and I remember looking up there and I was like, huh, that's probably the cliff. But I'm like, that's way too high up. But no, that is it. The funny thing is, though, I didn't come up here this way. I went up here, like, a completely different way from, like, the back end or something. Which I still cannot figure out how I did. Christian. Inventory's full? How is that possible? Oh, I guess because I picked up some extra stuff. Well, thank you, Bard, for finding it. Let's see, what do I want to get rid of? I want to see if I can see other people's flames running around. That's what I liked about Monsters and Memories. You can see, like, as far as the game would let you see. It would be awesome if you could just see, like, a small group way off in the distance with your flames fighting. Which I think you could if they actually were down there. Alright, I don't know what the hell place people group. But I guess I will... Is there a channel I can look in? Actually, I should probably get level 6 first. Because I'm close to 6, and I don't want to get into a group and, like, hit 6 when there's, like, level 4s or something. I guess I'll fight up here, though. As long as there's... Yeah, this is appropriate. That looks cool over there at night. Let me see if I have any weapons to put on this skeleton. I have a one-handed hammer. They can dual wield, and they look so funny dual wielding. What level is he? Ooh, he's level 3. Okay, that's better than the last one. If he dies, though, he loses the hammer. But this should help his damage. Anything else? I don't want to give him armor. That would be a little overkill right now. One weapon's fine. Look at how he runs with the weapon. When they dual wield, it looks so silly. I hope they never change that animation. Go my spider. I mean my skeleton. I did Half-Life 2 a long time ago. On the orange box. But I played that before playing the first Half-Life, so it was... I mean, I guess it wasn't too weird. A lot of people did that. Okay, I really gotta go back and sell stuff in my inventory. Or just buy another bag. I gotta buy another bag. Another few bags, actually. It's hard to know what's gonna be worth what. I think the grinding stone is worth more. Let's go back the way I came. That would make a good dungeon entrance, but I don't think that's a dungeon. I think that leads to Dire Lord skill books and stuff, like their hangout. Actually, there might be a vendor right in there. Now that I think about it. Should be. I love my skeleton. They look so silly with a weapon in their hand. But I can't buy more bags here, but for now, just to get stuff out of my inventory. 12 for the wolf paw, only 2 for an empty bottle. Something tells me that's worth more, though, if I were to hold on to it. Armor. The jute fibers. I still remember somebody shouting to sell these for 1 silver each, so I'm gonna hold on to them. Grinding stones are only 1. Probably don't want to sell recipes. Is there a button to organize everything? I want to organize my inventory. Oh yeah, that's right. Now that I have my skeleton out, I do kind of want to reorganize my layout here a bit. But I want what I'm targeting to be right in the middle. So, something like that. And then what I'm targeting is right here. Pet commands. We'll put right below him. Group stuff will probably appear all the way over here. Do I care about my water and bread? Oh, it's attached to it? Can't move it. Just gotta really figure out a way to get some armor. It's the last thing I got my spells that I need for level 6. Just need armor. I should have paid attention to see how much damage difference with my skeleton when the weapon is making. Probably going to be a little faster to kill light lose. That's what I used to do in Final Fantasy 11. Like, you just kill easy preys in the beginning areas really quickly. And that was usually better than killing, like, even match. If you were fast enough. Depending on your job. That's right, that's the reason I didn't like my health bar over there, is because this is so big. I think there's a setting to make that smaller. Because when I mouse over an ability, I don't want it to block my health. Maybe a better spot for my health is actually up top. What is that? Why is it targeting... So if I target an enemy, why does my pet appear sometimes in the bottom middle? Let's try this, see how that feels. I don't mind this layout. Easy to see my health. Let's move this up a little more. I have a 3DS capture card. This one's dark blue. No more MP. A little bit later. I mean, damn, they've had 10 years to make the druid at this point, so yeah, if they don't get that thing out in the next 3 or 4 months, I'd be a little worried. The fact the bard isn't in yet, I can understand, because if they're gonna have it playing songs and like stringing stuff together, okay, I could see how there would be some complications in getting that to work appropriately. But the druid, I mean, come on, it's just gonna be a hybrid healer. Can't be too hard. I should really cast this first, Curse of Pains. I'm actually gonna swap positions with it. This slows the enemy. And it's probably best to cast that first so they get to you slower. Still gotta make my way back to downtown and buy more bags. I definitely don't want to group until I got max bags. What's my money? 10 silver? I could buy 3 bags right now. Go for a fun. World of Warcraft on Game Pass. I think that time has kind of come and gone. I think their chance to do that is kind of past. Plus, I think most people are playing Final Fantasy XIV at this point. That would be playing WoW otherwise. I don't think the amount of people playing World of Warcraft on a console would be as astronomical as it would have been like 5 years ago, 6, 7 years ago. Let's rest up here because it's a nice view. The last expansion for 14. I don't think 14 fans care. They'll still keep playing that. This game needs like craft a glider or something and just like glide around. No, it definitely doesn't need that, but boy would it be fun. Just jump and glide to town. Do they take surveys to find out why people are leaving 14? I'm sure they know why, but I wonder if they make it public. See, that'll be my landmark from now on. That little rock in the water. Good, it's the perfect time for Square Enix to bring back Final Fantasy XI then. I really believe that if they brought back Legacy 11 servers, like official Legacy servers, and really advertised it, especially if they gave it to people for free if they had a 14 subscription, I really think they can hit like around 250,000 players. Not like concurrent, but I think they can get a pretty solid amount of people playing 11. I think they really underestimate the nostalgia for that game. But the thing is, it's not just nostalgia. I think people would love to play it again. Okay, so you go up this path. Look how close I was that whole time. You go up this path, and you hang a left. I have not played the Order yet. I would like to one of these Octobers, though. I think it'll be a fun little October. I think it's more of a horror-adjacent game. Maybe it isn't. I know it's got the werewolves and stuff, though. I'm a Necromancer. Necromancer is fun-ish, but I haven't been in a group yet, so I'm not 100% sure how it's going to be. It's more of a support class in this game, and I like support classes. Doesn't really specialize in anything. Does a little bit of everything, so it can heal party members eventually, crowd control, it can mesmerize, it can fear, damage. I think the skeleton eventually also gains the ability to off-tank. Okay, who had the bags? Once my skeleton is able to start like doing more than just swing its weapon, I think it'll be a lot more fun. If it even does that, I'm not sure. Oh, I sold 4 jute fibers, whatever. I'm just gonna try and sell them for 10 silver. What is the name of the place that I'm in right now? Like, what do you call this place that I'm at? Even though I'm gonna be honest, I don't really even have a reason to have more silver on me right now. I just need bags. So I have 1, 2... Ooh, I actually am a few silver short. Never mind, I need silver. How do you, what is it, shout? Or, what is it, trade? Or slash auction. Want to sell 10 jute fibers for 10 silver total. Actually, 9 silver total. I saw someone the other day asking 1 silver each, so I'll trust that their price was accurate. Give it to a trainer. Yeah, I haven't done anything with trainers yet. No idea. Oh my god, the first female ogre. I just like that they're green. Isn't she pretty? Look at her. Looks like she'd fit right in with Concord. Yeah, that'll be my next character. They're just so rare, you never see them. It'll be like accepting a quest. I don't know what chat they're in. You know what trainer they're talking about? Oh, they're not responding to me. Oh, how do I use the crafting token? I see, yeah. I thought they were responding to me, like, don't sell it, give it to a crafting trainer. Well, for now I'm going to put these jute fibers. Honestly, I probably shouldn't be selling any of the stuff I harvest, because I feel like I will get more for it. The only problem is you have to shout to sell, which, for such small things, that's going to be a real pain in the ass. Oh look, I already had 11 of them in there. I have a brittle dagger I can give to my skeleton. Wait, can my... Oh, he can't wear that. A club. I think I'm just gonna take this and put it in my inventory. I can have excess weapons for my skeleton. I like the town music. Alright, let me organize this. So I want it to open like right here. Ugh. My goodness. This is a little cumbersome to do. Okay, so this one is that one. Yeah, I mean, it just seems like it's going to be such a pain to try and sell. You're probably right. I probably should just get rid of my jute fibers. Unless I'm going to go into crafting. But then again, I probably would use this to make cloth armor, right? So if I'm going to make armor for myself, maybe I should hang on to that. Yeah, I don't want to look for a group yet. Let me just get a level real quick, get to 6. And then I'm going to go and buy my spells that I need for level 7 and 8, and then I'll look for a group. Realistic Castlevania. Yeah, I'm sure I'll check it out sometime. Is the game louder than I am? Is it hard to hear me? I think what it is, it's really just the music in town. There's really not a lot of instances in this game where that overpowers my voice. I wish I was a cleric in a way. Maybe I'll make my second class a cleric, because I would love to go around and, like, resurrect random dead people. Okay, so if someone died and logged off, and I resurrected their corpse while they're offline, I'm assuming you can see corpses when people sign off. Does that mean when they sign back in, they'll not have to corpse run? Is that how that works? You have to accept it. Well, I wonder if they'll see the invite when they log back in. Got my summons on their right, I'm on the left. I want to give him... I'll give him the club. Actually, these are both crushing. Maybe I should give him some slashing. Oh, no trade? Does he can't equip this? He can. No trade, though. You will not lose it upon death? Oh, shoot. I wonder if my armor could be put on this guy, too, then. Well, whatever. My skeleton is now dual-wielding. Look at how he runs. He's just so eager for battle. I really hope they don't... If there's one animation I don't want them to patch, it's my skeleton running with 2 weapons. Nah, I never bothered with Guild Wars. While people were busy with that, I was playing Final Fantasy XI. Okay, I think light blue enemies are still absolutely worth it. It's not a lot of experience, but it's enough to make it worth it. Yeah, the only scary thing about gearing up your pet, though, is if it dies or you die, the pet loses all of its gear. So I would be horrified to actually put good gear on that thing later on. Okay, if you got trash gear, whatever, no problem, but it's pretty devastating to lose all the gear on that thing, probably. But it does make it pretty hardcore to try and protect your pet. I can appreciate it, but I'm not sure how I'm going to feel if it happens to me. Right now, I don't care if he loses his weapons. But once I get better stuff, maybe. I'm sure I'll care. This game needs like a beach to fight on. Everything just ends in a dead end of water. We need like a beach with some crabs or something. That was one of the best places in Final Fantasy XI. Valcom Dunes Beach. To level. Oh, you lose the bags too. Yeah, that's pretty brutal. I think it's safe to say if you're a crafter of bags, you're probably gonna have a good time in this game. Wish I could name my pet. Yeah, it's pretty hardcore upon death in this game, that is for sure. This is actually way more hardcore than Final Fantasy XI ever was. 11, okay, you just lost experience and had the chance to de-level. This game, you lose experience, you de-level, you lose your bags and equipment, and you lose your money. That's pretty hardcore. I'm not saying it's like a bad quality of the game. It's just very... It's gonna keep a lot of people at bay. Right? Like, that is why this game will never branch out beyond the super niche hardcore players. Because for most people, most MMO players these days, if you told a person that only plays Final Fantasy XIV, imagine an MMO where you die and you lose all your items and your money and your bags that carry the items. I don't even think they'd believe you. They would probably think it's like a hardcore server or something, but no, it's the normal experience. That's why Wizardry Online was like so ahead of its time. It's like, oh, what's that? You want to lose your entire character with potentially thousands of hours on it when you die? Sure, play our game. That's why that game always comes to mind. That game was so crazy. Imagine losing your character. Wouldn't that just like lose you a player? There's no way. I'm sorry, but if I had like 2,000 hours in an MMO character and I lost the character because I died, I'm pretty sure I'd never play your game again. I think the highest concurrent numbers you'd see on this would probably be something like 15 to 20,000 on like a weekend for like full launch if it really pulls everything off it's trying to pull off. I think the best way to look at it is look at what like maybe the EverQuest 1 and 2 legacy servers pull when they launch a new one, and then combine the two of those and maybe add like an extra 10 or 20% for curious players that are new to EverQuest games. And that's probably what you would see as peak players. Because I think it's safe to say most EverQuest 1 and 2 people would play this game on the full launch if it really came out and was something special. I like the idea of playing a character on here, though. The game is like hardcore enough when you die. Play a solo character, but when you die, you have to delete the character yourself. I think that's one way you can have some fun with this game over the course of early access. The rules are you have to play solo. You can't accept trades from other players. You just gotta solo it out. If you die, you wipe the character. Delete it. I've seen people do that on EverQuest 2. It makes the streams pretty intense. Because, you know, you're always on the edge of your seat watching. Of course, you'd have to be a pretty expert player to know what you're doing. You can put stuff in the bank. But let's just say you're out in a dungeon in the middle of nowhere. And you die, and you get like a legendary gear drop. You lose it. I think that the legacy EverQuest players would leave if this game was what they were looking for. Because the only reason they're still playing EverQuest is because they haven't. Another game has not released that matches EverQuest. So if this game matches EverQuest for them, they should technically come play it. I think the big... These foxes scare the shit out of me every time with that. I think the biggest problem this game has is that monsters and memories exist. Monsters and Memories was not a problem for them during Kickstarter. And the Monsters and Memories came along. That threw a wrench in the plans. And these foxes actually hit really hard. I do wonder if I made a mistake playing on a green populated server though. Hopefully it fills up more. Meaning like it's halfway full. It's not a super popular server. I chose this though because I figured there wouldn't be too many people that are like end game at this point already. Monsters and Memories probably won't go early access until sometime mid to late this year would be my guess. They have been doing a lot of server test stuff though, but yeah, I think the game still has a lot of work to be done. Based on when I played it, there was just like a couple of zones you can hang out in. So far though, I still think I like Monsters and Memories more. I was just like in such awe of that game's city. I had such a blast running around that thing. This game looks nice, but I don't get that sense of scale of like a giant city yet. Maybe it's in the game, I just haven't gotten there, but I doubt it. This game has a bit more of a cozy kind of vibe to it. Monsters and Memories is a bit more of an epic vibe. Pantheon could have been something really crazy had it came out 4 or 5 years ago, when most people thought it would have been out. At that point, I don't even think Monsters and Memories would have existed. There would have been no reason. I think that game is existing because they didn't have confidence this would actually come out. Alright, new spells. Drain Intellect. Spook the Dead, which apparently levels up my skeleton to be a more powerful skeleton. And Rack Bones. Leverage your knowledge of an undeath to attack the essence of an undead target. So, can only be used against skeletons and such. Wait, what is the difference between Spook the Dead and the other spell? Fill an undead target with terror, causing them to flee. Wait, I thought that was the one that leveled up, or is it this one? Huh. I think that was a glitch when I bought this spell. This definitely said level up your Crumbling Bones spell. Interesting. These two things look different. Okay. I think that means I still gotta go buy the leveled up version of the skeleton spell. Okay, I kind of lost my sense of direction. I think the town is this way, right? I gotta go to that portal, actually. How much money do I have? Should be able to buy it. Yeah, because it said it's supposed to be the leveled up version, and then they just gave me a fear spell. So I think that might be a little bugged in the description. Because when I bought it, it said this levels up. It essentially, paraphrased, said it levels up your, like, summoned skeleton. But there were 2 spells with that description. So I bought the one that said it leveled it up. But apparently it's a completely different spell. Then the Necromancer thing is like up here somewhere. Is there an underground way to get in? Is that it? I think that's it. Alright, so after I get the spell that I need here, I'm gonna look for a group and just continue to kill stuff and try and get more money to buy a couple spells in the meantime. I love how the Necromancer scrolls are just so out of the way compared to everybody else. Keep the club for my skeleton. So I got 2 silver. Yeah, see, rack bones, shackle bones, drain intellect. What the hell? I'm so confused. I definitely bought a spell here yesterday. See, where is Spook the Dead? What the heck? There was totally a spell here yesterday that... Okay, here's Spook the Dead. Oh, maybe it's under... Oh, I see. They like put other spells on the side here. Spook the Dead. Fill an undead target with terror, causing him to flee. And then it says use evolve your frail shielding ability into weak shielding. That is so wrong. Because why would a fear spell level up my shield ability? That makes no sense. Or does it do it for everything? Wait, what? So every spell has that description? See, this one says evolves your crumbling bones ability into ghastly corpse. Why is this so confusing? See? Evolves your crumbling bones ability in the ghastly corpse. So I bought Spook the Dead yesterday thinking it would make my skeleton summon stronger, but apparently it's a fear spell? Why does it say use evolve your crumbling bones ability in the ghastly corpse? And then here's ghastly corpse. That's why I didn't buy this. Because I'm like, oh, I'll evolve it. Alright, well, we gotta buy this for the summon. Level 7 is a fear spell. Life draw. So nothing too crazy besides a life draw spell. For levels 7 and 8. Wait. Okay, I'm not going crazy, right? Did I not buy? Or did I have not? I didn't have enough money for it? $292. Oh man, I'm 10 copper short. Alright, hold on. I guess I gotta sell this club. corpse. Okay, so now it's just automatically ghastly corpse. Okay, so that's a more powerful skeleton. So unfortunately for that guy, he's gonna have to be deep summoned at some point. Let's warp. Alright. How do I say something I'm looking for group? How do I say something in the channel to like search for a group? What channel are people asking that in? Ten slot bags or 7 silver. Yeah, you could probably get pretty rich in this game selling bags. Wish there was a good area nearby I could just kill stuff for money. I guess I could head up and kill those human characters. Which were this way. Oh. I gotta heal my skeleton. Send health to your pet over time, drains 2% of your health, and heal pet for 10% their health. Must be out of combat. Failed ability entity is of the incorrect kind. What? Oh, I gotta click on him. First time I use that ability. Gotta keep him alive with those weapons. Unless instead of hanging around here, I try and go to that other area. That place I was passing by earlier. But now I kind of don't remember how I got there. With the big stone walls and stuff. But I totally don't remember where that was now. I think it was up there. Is that it? Big bridge. Oh, I personally have no idea. I only just started playing the game on Necromancer. I think the general sense is that Necromancer is one of the weaker classes in the game. It's more of a support class in the game right now. If you go on the website, it's actually classified as support because it kind of does everything, but nothing. It doesn't really do anything better than other classes. It's kind of a jack of all trades character. I think that's where it was. Let's go climb over there. So they probably want you to have Wizard in a group then. Doesn't sound like a character you're going to want to play if you don't want to do constant corpse runs. This has an initial cost and then no cost until the foreseeable future whenever they decide what they're going to do. So it's $40 up front and then no subscription until they decide how they're going to price it at a later point. Can I make this? Can I? Do you think I can do this? Come on. No. Oh, okay. I was hoping that would happen. I like this kind of stuff, though. This kind of exploration I like. I would eventually hope the game has something where, like, you can climb some crazy mountain. And there's a camp at the top, but it takes, like, 20 minutes to climb there, but it's a super good experience. But it's really hard to climb, right? And if you fall, you just die. And your body's gone because you can't retrieve it. That's the kind of stuff I'd love to see in this game. Like, just crazy dangerous trek to a camp that involves climbing. Otherwise, the climbing is kind of gimmicky, right? Like, you gotta have a fun purpose for it. This would make a cool camp here, but there's no enemies. Well, there really isn't late game in this game right now. There's only 6 areas, you hit level 40, and then that's pretty much it. And then they're going to wipe your character at some point. So really right now I wouldn't worry about anything having to do with late game. Yeah, it's early access. Game's been in development for 10 years, but it's early access. What? Did I seriously just come over here to a dead end? Maybe I can climb up there. I don't mind an adventure where I gotta try and figure out how to climb. As long as it's doable. It actually looks like those stepping stones there might make it doable. Try. Might have to go back. Seems like an oversight though if they just put this here with nothing. Nowhere to go. I think that's too high to climb. Well, somebody able to stand on that. Another thing is, sometimes walls are easily climbable and then other times they're like impossible. Right? I can't figure out what determines if you can climb something or not. See, look at that over there. There's got to be something good on those cliffs, right? Probably not. But if I were a developer, I would put like a little secret named enemy over there or something. Right now, you pretty much just play this game to be hopeful for its future. And you pay to pretty much be a game tester. Is what's happening here. I don't mind playing it because if the game ceases to exist at some point, at least I can say I played it. And tried it out. Kind of a cool little history footnote, you know, it's like, oh yeah, remember that game Pantheon? 15 years in development and never came to be. I like this. They need more stuff like this in the game. I like this. Climbing the mountain with our little footholds here. cool this is. But right now there doesn't seem to be too much of a reason to do something like this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, it's gonna be close. Oh my god. No! That almost killed me. My skeleton's like, where'd you go? Maybe I should unequip my skeleton right now, because if I die, I really don't want to have to lose those weapons for no reason. If I die here, I wonder where they're going to put my corpse. I think your only other option then would be Ranger? I'm not sure if their pets are... No, Ranger doesn't have a pet right now. It's just like summon pets. I think you're pretty much just stuck with the Summoner and the Necromancer. There's someone else trying to climb over there. The thing about Necromancer, though, you can equip the Necromancer's pet with weapons and armor. However, if it dies, you lose the equipment. I think sitting makes sure stamina go up faster, right? Maybe not. Alright, now maybe I just gotta find like just a tad higher, right? I gotta make sure I climb from the highest point I can here. And then make my way towards the lowest point up there. So a good jump here seems like it'll help too. There we go. So I wonder if I just climb for a few hours straight, if my stamina would decrease slower. I did it, and I ended up where I wanted to be too, I think. Hey, what's this? This game needs more stuff like hidden caves. There's not a lot of them at all. This is like the first one I come across. Oh god. What am I getting myself into? Is this a dungeon for groups? Sure looks like it. Looks cool down here. Small cave. Oh Jesus. Oh no, it's a group enemy. No! You got it. That is so messed up. That shit was sitting behind that wall. He's like, ah, finally, my first victim. I've been waiting all early access for this. Gotta be shitting me. That's so evil. Look at him. Look at where they put him. That's so messed up. Can't even check its level now. Pose a great challenge to you, yeah. So actually, like right now, it looks like this is a place I can come with a group. It looks like a cool place to level. Well, thank God I unequipped my skeleton. I de-leveled. That's fine. That person wants to pay 75 copper per jute fiber, and I sold them earlier for next to nothing to the vendor. I'm a little afraid I'm not even gonna be able to get my corpse out of there. If that spider is gonna be lurking right there, I couldn't move. He pinned me down with a web, so I couldn't even run to safety. Oh, now where the hell was that again? Summoner can drag. Yeah, I'm sure I'll have a really easy time getting a summoner to run all the way out there with me to drag my corpse. They got better things to do. Plus, they probably gotta be a certain level. None of them are probably hanging around here. I'm trying to rack my head around where the hell where I climbed again. Where was that? I mean, is it the end of the world if I don't get my corpse? Not really, but I lose all my bags. If I didn't lose my bags, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, because I didn't have much money on me. I didn't have any items, really. It's just really the bags. It's a lot of silver. I don't even remember how to get back to where that was. Was it? I think it was over here, right? Yeah, right there. I might, if I can't retrieve my body with the spider day, then I will have to get somebody. And if I can't get help, then I guess it's time to make a new character on a different server. Because what am I gonna do? I guess I could just lose all my bags and have to refarm all the silver again. What, you mean the place that looks like it's got all the pink trees and stuff, you mean? I wouldn't mind seeing it though. But yeah, it probably would be hard to learn a new area so soon. I'm curious to see how big the game world is, though. Like, how big are we talking? Kind of thing, you know? How long would it take to get from one end to the other? I saw a video on YouTube, it was 45 minutes long. So apparently 45 minutes to run from one end to the other. Not terrible. The only problem is I gotta be right on top of my corpse to get it. That spider is totally gonna see me again. Maybe I'll get lucky and a group will go in there. Oh wait, hold on. I think this is the one where I need like as much height as I can get. Yeah, I think the first thing he does is root you though, but maybe I just got unlucky. Oh, can I drag the corpse? This place is hard to find, very easy to run by this. Wonder how close I could be. Hey, there's someone down here. Maybe they killed the spider? He's still there. Oh, there we go. Well, that helps. Thank you. See, this is the kind of place I want to get into a group. Looks so cool. I'm level 5. I just de-leveled. I'll be 6 again soon. Oh shit, I just realized de-leveling means I can't cast my skeleton. Because that's a level 6 spell now. That's pretty funny. What is this white bar? Maybe this. Does it even make sense for me to leave the game world yet? Like this area? That's what I want to know. If there's stuff I can kill, then sure. Wait, is that... Where does that even lead to? I haven't really explored this side. No signs or anything. Is that like a main city? Damn, they really make you run across this. Should I get up on here and jump across the stones to make things extra interesting? Anybody get vertigo? Don't forget, if I fall, it's over. Might be some good areas around here to kill stuff, though. Because this doesn't look like an area where any players are. See, this is what I'm talking about, though. It was just bright as hell, and now all of a sudden it's night. There's no day-to-night transition in this game. It's there, it's just like, it's not subtle enough. Wow, this area up here is way bigger than I thought it was going to be. Look at all the torches over there leading up to the spire. Let's get my level back. Kind of want to go over to that bridge. I know I was going to go in there. Have any of you been in there? Do you know what's in that? Is this actually a city? Or is it not finished yet? Ooh. Fighting a blue with no MP. And no skeleton. Let's rest first. Couldn't get in? Okay. I'll just wander up here then. I don't mind being in an area of an MMO that's like unpopulated because it's in the middle of nowhere. If anything, it kind of evokes that loneliness feeling. This server is populated in the main town and like the immediate surrounding areas, which is fine. I'm okay with in the middle of nowhere areas being empty because that's how it should be. Then when you happen to stumble upon another player, it actually feels like a cool little event. I would much rather prefer, like, I don't like MMOs where it feels overwhelming, where there's too many players. I'd prefer MMOs where, like, when you run around and find another player or a group of players, it actually feels kind of, like, surprising, like an event. It's like, oh, look, there's someone I didn't expect to find up here, and then they, like, toss you a heal or a buff. Maybe you group up. If I was up here right now and there were, like, 10 people running around killing shit, to me that would just feel like every other modern MMO right now. Ooh, I got a new dagger. That actually might be better than the sword I'm using. 4 damage, 2.5. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, that's actually better than my sword right now. I'll give the sword to my skeleton once he's up. Obviously, a max server, though, will be probably easier to get groups. I say probably because the more people that are looking for a group doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be easier for you to get in a group, because think of it this way. If I'm one of maybe 2 necromancers looking for a group on the server, my chance of getting into a group would probably be higher. Whereas if you're on a super populated server and there's 20 other necromancers looking for a party around your level, that might be really difficult. So it has its advantages and disadvantages. Believe me, I remember those days from Final Fantasy XI. I played some of the least popular classes in that game. I know the pain. I pretty much had the solo. I'd get on and seek for a party for like 6 to 8 hours, never get an invite, just solo the whole time. That's how it had to go. I played Puppet Master on release. That should tell you everything you need to know if you know Urgon expansion on release day. I was one of the first, if not the first person on my server to get Puppet Master to level 75. On release. Which was probably one of the hardest feats you can do in that game at the time. Nobody wanted Puppet Master. If you got an invite, it was like winning the lottery. Alright, what do we want to give our friend here? Scarab. Level 8. Ooh, he's pretty. He's pretty good. I'll give him my rusted longsword. Do I want to give him an axe? I don't know if it's better to give 2 weapons. Oh, I just equipped it on myself. Hold on. I can give him a longsword, but I don't know if it's better to give him just like 1 weapon with a low delay and decent damage, or 2. It's just dual wield. Boom, there he is. Look at him. Yeah, the E3 cringe. One of the best parts of watching E3 back in the day. Looks like we're gonna get to cross this bridge soon. Feels like we're really in uncharted territory up here, though, let me tell you. I really hope I don't die up here. Gotta be really careful. Because no one's gonna come save us here. But you know what? I'm completely fine killing skeletons and getting gear drops. Am I still looking for group? Yeah, see? Do I cross the bridge and go up? Or do we see what else lies over here? Yeah, it's a fun game. Oh, you're playing it? What class are you playing? I think enemies should be a higher level up here, though. Have you been getting invites on your cleric without even looking for a group? Like, how quick are you getting group invites on cleric? You know, getting 39 copper for most of these skeleton kills is pretty good money. I don't remember the other skeletons dropping this much. Those don't look like skeletons. I don't guess he's gonna link with the other one. I'm not used to this game's linking quite yet. I think I want to stay away from that for now. I forget I have all these new spells against skeletons. Completely forgot. Okay, so curse damage against skeleton. And a fear spell. $44 copper. Every 2 skeleton kills I'm getting a silver? That's pretty worth it, right? A 5-minute wait to get a party on a cleric? Damn. Jealous. I don't even know where people are really grouping right now on my levels, so I'd rather get the invite and have to find them. I'm level 6. I really want to group in an underground cavern. Like the one where I died. I'll take anything, but I just really want the underground cavern experience. Holy crap, that spell does a ton. Rack bones. Yeah, that's pretty powerful. And this area is so big up here. The next map? Was I really on another map? Kinda wanna go up here and just see the view. Wow, this is one-shotting skeletons right now. Holy crap. The thing just sat down in one hit. Okay, I guess I know where I'm gonna be farming right now. Guess having a Necromancer in your group when you fight the undead is gonna be pretty powerful. I feel like there should be some like rare spawns up here for harvesting. Can I climb this? Oh no, the dreaded invisible wall. The invisible walls are so lame. Especially when there's a gather point there. Oh no, they don't let you go that way? I was looking forward to continually running over there. Damn. Invisible wall. They could have done so many other things. Set up like a fog or something, I don't know. The invisible wall just sucks. False sense of scale. Alright, guess we get to cross the bridge. Have a good night, Gaspard. Well, they let me roam up here longer than I thought they would, that's for sure. I was surprised it went on this far. But they should have, like, put a wall there. From the castle wall. These things are appearing green now. Not a ton of skeletons up here. No gather points either. Maybe they didn't put gather points up here really because it feels kind of OP, right? Like if someone comes up here, they pretty much have this all to themselves. Ooh, I gotta be careful. A little risky. It's light blue though. How hard can these guys be? Are they gonna link? Let's see what happens. These guys drop good gear. They drop grinding stone. They gotta drop some gear at some point. I don't know how much grinding stones are worth. If I remember right, they were worth 1 copper. I don't know what type of armor they can use. I haven't been putting any armor on them because, for one, I haven't really been getting much armor for myself. And 2, if it dies, I really don't want it to lose the armor right now. I don't see why not, though. I don't have anything on me to test. But yeah, if I were to die right now, or my skeleton were to die, everything on him is gone. So I'm okay with not really putting a ton of stuff on him at the moment. Then he goes flying. Ooh, finally. Patch hide leggings and I can't wear it. Recipe fragment? Some kind of alchemy recipe. Let me see if I can put this on him. What kind of armor is this? Leggings, right? I don't. Unfortunately, it looks like the one thing they can't equip are leggings. I can't put pants on my skeleton. Unfortunate. Necro loses their stuff, yeah. Which I'm okay with. It makes me like have an attachment to my pet. Can't just throw them away. I think they do that, and you can't unequip when they're in combat either. I think they do that so that you can't just like throw your pet at something and like run and just sacrifice it if you care about keeping it alive. Oh, it missed. Wait, I ran past the bridge? Shoot. Okay, we gotta go back over there. So what I'll probably end up doing is when I go into a new area and I notice it's dangerous, with a bunch of enemies that can probably kill me and my pet really easily, I will have to unequip my pet so I don't lose the equipment. What's the drop rate looking like? It's hard to say what the drop rate is like because I haven't received any rare equipment. I haven't fought any named enemies because I haven't found any named enemies that were killable at my level yet. But it's not like I have yet to kill an enemy in this and get something that's like more than just armor or flat attack. So I'm not sure if that stuff is implemented yet. It would be really cool to kill some random normal enemy and get something worth a damn for once though. Turn this back heating pad on. It's killing me after last stream of this. Where's on my shoulder? It's hard to relax when I stream PC games. Alright, let's see what's over here. Let's see what's up there. See, a cool little memorable moment would be like just some other random person running around across this bridge. What races can be cleric again? Can an ogre be a cleric? I want to be a big ogre cleric. I didn't go with a shaman because they just, I think it would be a lot of juggling of abilities and spells. They're kind of a jack of all trades healer, so they do damage, buffing, healing, but I've heard their buffs and debuffs are really good. Dark Mirror, Dwarf, Elf, and Human. Darn, alright. No ugly troll cleric. I kind of figured. What does a campfire do? Does it just like crafting? Cooking, unlike many other crafting professions, doesn't use a different schematic for every recipe. Instead, you discover the recipes yourself. Talking with other players to figure out what combinations of items. That's kind of cool. Note, every recipe will require at least 2 different ingredients, such as a type of meat or fish, and maybe some fruit, a vegetable, or an herb. Some recipes may require more than 2 types of ingredients. Foods that you cook can then be consumed by right-clicking on them in your inventory, and each food will reduce hunger a bit and maybe provide special buffs. It would be really cool to be the first person to discover like a really powerful crafting recipe. Snakebite stir fry, which is made with snake meat and ruddy mushrooms. Once you have some possible ingredients such as snake meat and mushroom, open your inventory. Right-click on the items you want to put in the crafting slots to try to cook with it. Ingredient items can be removed from the crafting slots by right-clicking on them in the crafting slot. If the ingredients you add to the slots make something, you will be shown what will be made, such as snakebite stir fry and other. The cook button will then be clickable. Press it, start cooking. I don't think I have anything interesting. What about moon lily petal? How do I get it in there? Didn't they say to right click? I thought they said right click. Press the I key and right click on your items you want to put in the crafting slots. Yeah, totally not working. Unless I just don't have any food ingredients, but it's not letting me put what I want to try in here. Well, that's disappointing. Well, it said you don't need schematics for cooking. Didn't it say that here? It said you just experiment. Unlike many other crafting professions, cooking doesn't use a different schematic for every recipe. Instead, you discover the recipes yourself by experimenting or talking with other players. Oh, you still need a schematic? So how would I find a schematic if I'm supposed to experiment and find stuff? Alright, I don't understand how you cook. Guess I can't do it. So this is what the life of a wizard is like. Just one-shot everything. Except I have to do it to undead. But I still need a pot. Where do I get a pot from? Or you mean like the cooking pot I was just at? I don't think I have gloves yet. There we go, we're on our way. Got gloves. The cook NPC, oh. So I have to buy pots and then just experiment, okay. See, this is the best time of day in this game, right here. The sunrise. But it doesn't have this kind of effect for nighttime, really. Like when it goes into night. Hey, look, another player. Another player that had the same idea as me. See, told you you'd eventually find someone. And I forgot my buffs. Just like I said I would. I was like, yeah, we'll eventually run into some random player in the middle of nowhere and they'll buff me, and boom, there it is. Are you kidding me? I'm sick and tired of these invisible walls right by a gathering point. That's so messed up. Another thing about the drop rate, like, I'm actually okay with an MMO that has, like, really drips out drops to you. It just makes the things that you find more rewarding, right? Like, I just got my first pair of gloves, which saves me quite a bit of silver, because if you had to buy that from the vendor, it's pretty pricey. So, like, I'm completely okay with a game that very slowly gives you equipment from drops. It's pretty much how... I mean, hell, in Final Fantasy XI, equipment drops were... You pretty much had to craft everything in that game. You can get equipment drops, but it's usually like rare, victorious monster drops. Buy it on the auction house. Game apparently doesn't have an auction house right now, so... It's gotta be a little tough to be a crafter of armor and weapons to try and sell. Unless you're like passing it out to other players for the fun of it. Man, they scare the hell out of me when they knock me down. Because it really looks like a death animation. Did I just get a bag? Damn, this bastard dropped a pouch. That's perfect. Look at that. It's a small one, but I'll take it. Got my own goblin bag. Yeah, but even for me, I don't really even look... I don't watch the auction channel at all while I'm playing. So like most new players are probably ignoring that completely, so they're gonna miss somebody trying to sell newbie gear. Like I would. Oh, I can only have one drain up at a time? Okay, did not realize that. Can only drain strength or intellect. At this point, I'm not sure which one would be better. Wow. These things, I mean, it's just a little bit of armor, but... And a rusted dagger. I'll take it. It's another piece of armor I don't think I have. Slowly gaining some armor. Look, I finally look like I'm wearing something. Somewhat. Still looks like I got a burlap sack on. Alright, well there were people looking to buy jute. So I gotta harvest any jutes I find. I like the look of this area. Couldn't get up there though. Someone broke out the flute. Wait, can I make my skeleton fight while I'm resting? I don't want him to get killed though, is the only thing I worry about. I wonder if I can kite this guy. No, I can. So it is a possibility if the slow lands. I found Gong Li Do. Of course. Kinda just chilling in the middle of nowhere. If you're openly greeting me, you have no idea who I am, move along. That's pretty much like all the dialogue in this game right now. They are very simple dialogue lines. I haven't found one of these yet, I don't think. Where's the chef trainer? Someone else? Why are the ranger trainers in the house? By the ranger trainers, just below clerics. Is that a chest? Whoa. What the hell? Schematic for Guardian's Blade? Weaponsmithing skill rank 36. You know, I was always wondering that too. I'm like, why don't they ever have treasure chests just hanging around? So can you just randomly find treasure chests with like equipment and schematics? That'll be nice. I have never seen one of those yet. They probably get snapped up super quick. But that makes me almost want to explore more if you can find them. Especially if you go to an area that's underpopulated. Yeah, that's the first chest I found in the game. After playing for like almost 9 hours. My notification's just not. Weird. They should be popping up. Don't see or hear them. Let me refresh it. Should work now. Thank you, Italiano. Appreciate the Prime sub very much. Zircon. Those are always worth harvesting from. That stuff is worth a decent amount. There it is. Thank you, TK. Oh wait, it's like hidden beneath the game. Feels like I'm on the Yellow Brick Road in like Wizard of Oz right now. Thank you very much for the 70 months, TK. Shoot. I kinda don't mind having my own little part of this game world to myself here right now. It's lonely, but I found a treasure chest because of it. Next thing I gotta buy are harvesting tools. Make this go by a little quicker. It's on the island. I'm a little scared to like go in here and drown. I don't see anything. This game needs some signs. If there's no maps, they gotta at least have signboards. Found one inside the house. I found one outside by a rock. The treasure chest. Are they random? Do you know if they randomly spawn or are they in predetermined locations? I just found one out here on the side of that rock over there. Very hidden. You don't think it's random? That's kind of a shame. Do they just respawn after a set amount of time or something? Because, man, you can farm that over and over. I like this area. Ooh. Look at this. Huge ass... Oh, shit. No, not again. Hold up. Oh my god, I just barely avoided death again. That thing is red. Well, there's a secret spider cave over here for groups, apparently. I got really lucky with that one. Running all the way back here would not have been fun because I have no idea how to get back here. Maybe it's like the way chests work in Final Fantasy XI, where there's set locations it can spawn and it might be there. So like it may not respawn there immediately, but there's a chance it'll respawn there in the future. I better check. Great challenge. I'm allowed to fight yellows still, right? Oh boy. I think they will all aggro me here. I can't fight this. Just go up and around. Oh geez, if I fall here. Oh no, that spider is right below me. Oh shit. Oh god. Wait, is this where the spider was? There's another one in there. Yeah, that's the same cave. Man, you cannot climb for long. The wolf seethes with hatred, eager to slay you. This would be an evenly matched fight. We'll try it. I haven't fought a white since like the beginning of the game. So this is either going to go very poorly or it'll go nice and easy. First thing I gotta look for though are other wolves, because the last time I attacked the wolf I got ganged up on. Okay, let me go send him in first. Slow. Okay, we can fight whites. Even match should be too bad. Where did you find your chest? Did it seem like it was like really obscured and hidden? How much experience did I get for that? Doesn't say. It should tell me how much. How goes the grinding? That's been fun tonight. Had a fun little excursion. Kind of out in the middle of nowhere right now. The beginning of the stream was a little annoying because I died immediately and I wasted like an hour trying to find my body. I just skinned the brother of this wolf. What does he check? Blue. Wow, my skeleton has been holding way more aggro than he normally does when I send it in at first. So I don't get too much experience from... But that was like a light blue. Let's do this. I kind of like the feeling of being out in the middle of nowhere when no one's around. It just makes death feel way more likely and scary out here. Gotta be really careful. No one will be here to rescue me. That's for sure. Feels like I'm playing a dead MMO right now. But it's not exactly dead. There's a house over here. Shadowy thug. Yeah, probably not. Oh, it's green. Ooh, that's white though. I don't think I want to risk taking on 3 enemies at once. Even if they're green and 1 white. Unless I was able to sneakily pull them away. This feels like a place to put a chest. Ooh, cotton. Oh look, another player that died over here. They fell from the cliff. There's their naked body. I wonder, if I was on a cleric and I found this body and revived it and the player was currently on their way running back to their body, would they get a notification on their screen like across the map that asks if they want to accept the revive? Is that how it works? Typically in at least in Final Fantasy 11, if you were farming cotton, that was pretty valuable. I got another person out here. Yellow. I forget, I can take on yellows, right? Wait, yellow is above white, isn't it? So maybe I shouldn't. Uh-oh, is this guy in trouble? Shit. I think I couldn't get him in time. I mean, I can't heal him. Unfortunate. Bit off more than you can chew. If I would have noticed he was in trouble sooner, I would have helped him. If the game let me, I'm not even sure if they would have let me attack something that was claimed already. There he is. There's his naked body. Rip. I was asking if, wait, another player? Wait, wasn't he just dead? What the hell happened? Oh, he got killed, but he didn't get knocked out fully. So I did save him. And the bastard didn't even thank me. That's right, that's how that works, right? Like, he got killed, but he was just knocked out, not fully dead. So technically, me pulling that wolf did save his ass. But I don't think he realized that. Because the wolf would have kept attacking his dead body, and then he would have had to respawn. But what I was asking was, see that dead body over there? If I was on Priest and revived that character's body while the person was online and like running back to their body across the map, would that put a notification on their screen and ask if they want to be revived? I wonder how that works. So this is yellow to me. Well, I guess I'm about to find out. This thing is dealing a lot of damage. Luckily, I've got life tap. Looks like I gotta rest after just that one fight. So it's never better to fight yellow. Assuming this is about to be a dungeon in here. This is what my character looks like, by the way, when I'm dead. This game should have went like, what's that game? Conan? That Conan game? Oh, look at my eyes. The teeth in the eyes. Creepy. Now you see the behind the scenes. 10 years in development for that. But they should have went Conan style. These dead bodies should just, you know, let it all hang out. Have his little sardine just flopping around. It's all ambiguous. What the hell is in here? I feel like I'm about to die anytime I enter a cave in this game. Some big bad spider definitely lives in here. Junk stash. This guy already looted it. Jagged stone. Yeah, I don't want to risk pulling. Ooh, I might actually be able to get away with this. Let's find out. Please don't pull the rest of the camp. Okay. Oh shit, this is a group enemy. What the fuck? I did not notice that before I pulled it. Even though, honestly, it looks like I may be able to kill this thing if I kite it. No, I don't think I have the MP for that. I might be in trouble. Everything here aggroes. Oh god, there's bears. Can I survive this fall? Oh shit. I might have to jump. I'm jumping. They can swim though. Would she really jump down here? Damn, I like that area too. Oh well. Okay, she finally leashed. Oh no, my skeleton. Pet attack, pet back off. Come over here. Pet follow, get over here. Where's he at? There he is. Okay, we saved his weapons. That was a close call. Yeah, it was just about how cleric raises work in this. Like, if you found a dead body across the game world and raised it, resurrected, if that player was still logged in, would they get a notification no matter where they are and, like, be able to accept the resurrection? I'm just curious how that stuff works. Look at that. I jump off a cliff and suddenly I'm in a very populated area. Only before release. So, like, how can I tell if a player has released their body? Does it look different in some way? Like, how can you tell if they've released the armor? So if they're naked, they've released, okay. It's an interesting spot for a respawn stone. I'm not sure I'd always want to spawn there, though. I'm curious what's on that island. Would they put a chest over there? It doesn't even look like I'd be able to get up. Probably drown. Is there a day-night cycle? There is, but it's kind of startling how quick it goes from day to night. Is that a cave? Grizzled Great Paw? Yep. Don't mess with them. It's one thing I've learned in MMOs. The bears will mess you up. I think this game has the world record, though, for longest harvesting progress bars. I'm pretty sure this has got to be a record. Oh, another bear. Pose a great challenge to me. See, that's the thing about having the corpse runs, boy. It sure makes me hesitate. Wait, is that an underground water cave down there? What is that? I swear I'm seeing something in there. Large ash-rite. A yellow. I don't think I should be fighting yellow, right? Do you avoid yellow? Or do you fight yellow? It does look like an underground cave. Yeah, because even the white was pretty tough for me. Skeletal Protector? What a cool location for a dungeon. Damn, it's a group area. See, that's the kind of group area I want to go into. Look at that. You gotta go behind a waterfall in an underground cave. That's the kind of group I want. I'm totally underwater right now, but the breath meter isn't there. The skeleton keeps scaring me, thinking something's like spawning underneath me. I wonder if that's the only entrance to that cave. Seems like a cool area. Very off the grid. But all of that's group content. Oh shit. We're in bear country. Alright, that's a white difficulty bear. We can try that, I think. Maybe? It's probably not worth the try, but let's... can take them on, boy, but that takes a lot of resources. Hopefully what they drop is worth it. I'm assuming it increases either your swimming speed or your ability to swim underwater longer. Yeah, one of the things I'm gonna buy next are better tools. Since the armor's too expensive to buy. Bear meat. I'm hoping bear meat is worth a decent amount. Damn, you stunned me far away as hell. Jeez. Life Hap is like the only reason I survived that. Not finding any loot. Gotta skin it. So someone here is buying tattered pelts for 20 copper. So this is like essentially 40 copper equivalent if I can actually find the person that's buying them. I see this guy's corpse, and then there's a diamond fang viper right next to it, so we know what happened there. Gotta say though, I'm kind of on, like, I'm kind of feeling the no map thing, right? Like, I'm in the middle of nowhere right now. I'm not really sure where the hell I am. And it's kind of nice to not have a fallback of a map that you can check to figure it out. A white wild buck. I feel like I practically need to be fully rested for any white match right now. The race that I'm using is apparently like better at swimming than other characters from what I kind of remember reading. Alright, let's try the wild buck. I wonder what happens if I attack it like up here. Is it gonna climb the cliff face? Let's find out. I think he actually has to go around. Well, that's an interesting kiting technique. The game is not complete, Jank. A lot of other MMOs would actually just let this thing slide right up the wall for the pathing. Coordinates. Oh, I'm definitely not using coordinates, that's for sure. It's gonna be all visual memory for me. It actually might be pretty advantageous to fight from up here if everything has to run to me. That means I get some really good damage over time ticks. Yeah. You get the height advantage here when you pull like this. And then it had to come all the way back. The ultimate troll. Are these enemies? Yep. I don't think, I feel like that's gonna pull the whole camp. I'm not sure how the aggro and linking in this work shit. Not sure how much wiggle room I would have for, like, pulling. Is it site-based with these things? That I don't know. That one would definitely link. I really don't want to pull the whole camp. That'll kill me. I wish I had like one more spell though that I can use on something that isn't undead. I'm really good against undead, but when I'm not fighting undead, lack the damage abilities. Yeah, there's a lot of NPCs in this game right now that don't say anything. I think it's more placeholder. Hello? What are you doing over here? What? You're like hidden over here and that's all you got to say? Okay, so these should not attack me. Oh wait, that says he's prepared to attack me. Holy shit. Damn, I just died. I thought that was an NPC for a second. I just dodged a bad death right there. So you gotta check everything. It's tricky because they had a few NPCs that were just hanging around here, and then they got that one that looks like an NPC, but it's not. I don't know all the names of the enemies yet. I'm really curious to see where this is in correlation to where the starting city is. Oh god. That's the same enemy. And he's chasing me. He won't follow me in here though, will he? Wait, I can't warp. Can I fight this thing? No. Shit. My skeleton is definitely dead. Goodbye, equipment on my skeleton. It can't follow me down the cliff, right? Oh god. Damn. My skeleton had 2 weapons on it. Unfortunately, all my binds and fears are for undead only. It's kind of lame. Like, I have a root, I have a fear, but I can only use it on undead. So, it's pretty messed up. Is that a camp up there? Looks like I can actually climb up from over there. Wonder if there's enemies up there. Damn, this one's only level 5. My other skeleton was level 8. I don't want to see what's up there. Wait, he has... Wait, he didn't lose the weapons? Did they patch that? Like, is that not a thing anymore? Oh, he still has the weapons. Maybe they got rid of that. Maybe that was, like, way too brutal. And people complained about it. Time to jump. You know, one of these days I'm gonna go jump in the water and there's gonna be like a giant shark enemy down here. It's like we got our own little exclusive island over here. I'm gonna try and get up there. I think I can do it. Look, that's the bridge I was on earlier. That one that I crossed all the way up by the castle. So long ago. Alright, how are we gonna get up? Gotta look for foothold areas. Which, I'm not sure there are any. Let's try here, because this looks like it's the highest I can get. I like this kind of stuff. I like scaling places that don't seem like it's somewhere you're supposed to go. I really hope they focus on stuff like that for the final release. Oh no, I'm stuck. No, get up. I wonder if I could scale that. See what's up there. I made it. Is that a person? Another person. They thought they were the only one up here. They were harvesting all to themselves up here. Whatever was up here, they've definitely already taken, so now I have no idea what's normally up here. Guy's like, damn, someone else found my secret spot. He's up here for a reason. He ain't fooling me. Wait, I think you're just standing there in the middle of an island? No. I know you got the secret shit up here. Is this an enemy? Ashwood and cotton. I can't check this thing. I don't know if that's an NPC. I ain't risking it. Oh, apparently it is. Get a nice ring from this quest, apparently. Later in the game. You get 1,000 experience and a ring that gives 10 health, 10 mana. Requires level 12. It's pretty good. Yeah, he mentioned a video. I kind of remember seeing the thumbnail in my recommended videos. So apparently you get a really good quest up here. See, I knew something would be up here. I just didn't expect a quest for a really good ring. My swimming skill is now 3. Oh, this is where all those enemies were. Gotta be careful. Looks like somebody cleaned them out. I could wait for their repop, but I don't know how fast they were cleared out. How fast they'll respawn on me. Could be a good experience, though. I'm kind of tempted to wait for the respawn. Test one out. Look how quick it gets dark. That's what I'm talking about. It goes from day to night instantly. Alright, we're gonna move on. It's not natural enough. I think it actually is, like, something that needs to be addressed soon. Because there's no cool sunset. Great. It's so much harder to explore at night. We gotta stick to the road. I do like what this game does with the torches, though. Like, it is kind of neat to see way off in the distance where other players are with the light. But I miss out on so much. Can't see anything around here. I gotta go back to town and buy some equipment for better harvesting. It'll be nice to not have it take 30 seconds to harvest one plant. Is this guy in trouble? No, he's got to heal. Is that a different island? No, it's the same one. Look, I could see my friend from earlier up there with his torch, I think. Still no luck on a group invite. That's the life of picking a damage dealing class in this kind of game, though. It's like, damn, if you're not a tank or a healer or an enchanter, good luck. Looks like we got a little cave over here. This looks like a party camp. How can I tell what level you are? I'm trying to click on them to see what level they are. Why is this so finicky? I can't oh, there it is. 8. 8. See, this is the kind of group I want. So where is this? There's the giant bridge. So I did do a huge circle. Let me see if they AI generated this picture. See if we can tell. Probably a little hard to tell. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, I really like the music in the game. The music helps a lot. It's got a very Lord of the Rings, Elder Scrolls kind of vibe to it a lot of times. It fits. The music is never memorable, right? It's not the kind of soundtrack you'll listen to outside of the game like an Elder Scrolls soundtrack, but it fits the game in the current setting. Okay, so we can stick to that road. Which honestly I think I'm gonna do. I want to like get a sense for where this road, how do I get here later? Let's see where this road goes. Maybe I can find another treasure chest. I'm a little disappointed treasure chests are not completely random. I feel like I would really like hunting for them. Hey, that's the cave I died in earlier with the spider. See, I'm starting to learn a little bit. Look, a female ogre. Super rare class, or race in this game. It's probably the same one I saw earlier. It's kind of hard to explore off the beaten path at night anyway. Looks like the rock from the Lion King. Oh shit. Okay, we're good, we're good. In case anybody's wondering, my spells are essentially just damage over time spells. One of them saps the strength. This one takes a little bit of strength, gives it to me. This is a slow and damage over time. This is a damage over time. This is a damage and heal me for the damage done. This is another damage over time, and that's pretty much it. Most of my damage right now is just damage over time and then life sap. I'm not doing anything too fancy. I want to learn how to cook because I think it would be super cozy to just like pull up on a camp like that and cook a meal in the middle of the night for buffs. Never really like MMOs. I mainly just played Final Fantasy XI, and it's been really hard for me to find MMOs since then that I like. The only ones I've ever really enjoyed since then were EverQuest 1, EverQuest 2. Now this game, I've tried other modern MMOs, but I just never stick with them for more than like a month or two. They're just not for me. I played a lot. I tried a lot back in the day. Aeon has the game where you like fly around on wings, I think. I tried that. I played Rift for a bit. Pretty much anything that came out. After I was done playing Final Fantasy XI, which would have been around, I don't know what year. Well, actually, whatever year. I mean, I took breaks from that game on and off. Wait, no wonder I could never find where that was. I never realized that if I... oh, no wonder. So that was my spawn up there. And then that is where I never went, because I assumed that's where my starting area was. No wonder I never found that spot. Okay, so here's the main town. So it's actually not hard to get back there. So is that it? Have I pretty much explored this whole area? There's still that one spot that I could go down, which probably brings me to the next zone. But I think for the most part I've explored the majority of this area. Yeah, I agree. I think there's a big misconception where, like, if you play an MMO, it means that you have to, like, somehow commit your life to it. Which is definitely not the case. I am completely okay with trying an MMO for, like, a few days or a week and just exploring it. And if it's not for me, it's not for me, but it can still be really fun, sort of like in the beginning stages of discovery. Sometimes a lot of these games come out at the absolute wrong time, though. Like when they did the Legacy server for Lord of the Rings. I really enjoyed that game, but man, it was a terrible time to launch that Legacy server. Just couldn't commit to it. Wow, my inventory was almost completely full. Alright, let's cash in all our stuff. We're starting with 5 silver and 69 copper. Let's see what I end up with. I'm trying to pay attention to what things are worth. I'm gonna hold the grinding stones because those are worth, like, not much at all. Oh. Oh, wait, okay. I was looking at the wrong item. I was like, oh, I found a backpack. Moonlily feels rare. I think I'm going to hold on to that in case somebody ever wants to buy those. Same thing with these. I know these shimmering celestiums are probably worth holding on to. But I'm going to sell it. I should really start paying attention to where people buy and sell things so I know when to hold on to something. It just feels like that should be held on to. Bear meat not worth as much as I thought it would be. So I went up to 12 silver. I want to try and get more crafting tools. I'll put this stuff away for now. I guess you're holding on to the things that I feel like people might ask for. Game hasn't rained all day today. It was raining like crazy in last night's stream in this. Alright, where are the tool vendors? Any of you know where the NPC is that sells harvesting tools? Everything's so expensive. I know I spoke with them before, last stream, but no idea what they are. Was it the general vendor, maybe? Oh, maybe it was. But I think this is what I own already. Fancy 9 gold? Okay. I definitely can't afford those upgrades yet. Yeah, because I think I already have all these. That guy yawned right as I did. Yeah, so it's 9 gold for an upgrade. Tool effectiveness 24. So you would go from 8 to 24. So my guess is it would speed it up pretty nicely. But man, good luck affording that right now. Try and find a party, I guess. Where's that whistle from again? It sounds so familiar. So that's what the summon looks like for the summoner. I like my skeleton better. Now, if I can remember where that area was before that, like, leads me into the second area, I would go there just to look at it. Curious where that, I have no idea where it was, though. If I remember right, it was this way. Ooh. I am almost level 7, right? I should actually buy my spells ahead of time. I don't have my spells for level 7. Let's go do that. It's a real pain in the ass to get to the Necromancer spell NPCs. Everybody else gets to get their spells down there. And I gotta run into a portal. To another dimension. Run up a hill. Exits to secondary file in the south pass. Turn right. Check it out after. Do you think I can go to the second area, or is it best for me to still stay here? I just want to go there to see what it looks like, but if it's not worth the trek, then I won't. I still would like to group in the starting area. Well, this is my second stream of the game, so about almost 10 hours, 9 to 10 hours. So far, I like it. It is very obviously in an unfinished state at the moment, but I think if you're looking to scratch some kind of EverQuest itch, you should consider trying it. Just know that you are getting a game, though, that is very much going to show that it is still a work in progress. Okay. Are there no level 7 spells? Evolves your lightning. Overwhelming target fear preventing it from taking any actions. Okay, can I maybe finally use this on a non-undead? Like that. Life draw. Curse damage and restoring your health. Yes, we want that. I don't care about Drain Charisma. I don't think that's going to be important. Life Leech, level 10. Weave a magical shield to increase your health and armor by a small amount. Weak shielding. Pacify an undead target's will, making them less likely to assist nearby allies. So I guess that's for pulling. But it's only for undead. But this feels like something I have to have in a dungeon if we're fighting undead. Ooh. That's the heal spell. I wonder if I can use that on people outside my party. So that's level 9, so obviously I'm nowhere near that yet, but it's coming up. Guess I'll buy that. So I have everything that I need, almost, for when I hit level 7 and 8. So here's all the spells I gotta buy. Wow. Oh, hold on. Here, energize your undead minion, increasing their attack speed. Here, let's see what we got coming here. Summon a skeletal servant to await your bidding. Raise skeleton. I wonder if that's just like an improved version of what I've been using. I don't think you can get 2 of them. I think so, because it's just a normal skeleton, so it's probably the most powerful. Boil blood. Fire damage DOT. Oh, this is the big one right here. Like, this is probably the improved version. I think you get it at level 12. Drain your health to regenerate your mana. It's a huge one. Yeah. Yeah, it's a game that's been in development for quite some time. It finally hit early access. It is essentially like there's no trying to cover it, right? Like it is essentially EverQuest 1.5. This game is really for people that like EverQuest. If you know you don't like EverQuest type MMOs, I wouldn't even bother. But if you like EverQuest, that's who this game is made for. Alright. Time to continue trying to find a group. So take the South Pass. So from the main town, right? So I just keep going this way. What's the level difference like in this? Right, I'm assuming if you're level 6, you're probably not going to be able to level 8, right? Is it /W or /T? /W. I'm so used to Final Fantasy XI's commands. So I probably shouldn't go to the second area. Unfortunate. Maybe I should go back to the area with the bears. There seemed to be a decent amount of things to kill there. And it was a fun area to explore. What was up here? I wouldn't mind checking on that chest to see if it respawned. It does kind of seem, though, like you eventually, in this area specifically, you will reach a level cap where most things are no longer going to be killable. And you're going to have to group. Oh, that's right. The cooking guy. I want to be able to cook at campfires. Where was that bastard? Someone said he was by the Ranger Guild, right? Wherever the hell that is. I think I'll get pretty into cooking. Especially once you could start fishing. You know, in like 3 years. I'm level 6. Level 10 is the max. Wait, so you mean I have to be level 10 before I can join it? The cooking guild? Oh. Okay, sorry, you were replying to something a little behind. Okay, so the level gap is pretty big, 4 levels. They didn't even put dialogue on this guy yet. Good old magpie. Yeah, I don't know where the cooking guild is. There are way too many NPCs in this game that just say, well met. And that is it. I really do think the best way to make money right now, though, is you have to just harvest everything you see. The money comes in slow, but it's a guaranteed way to get potential rare drops. For like 35 to 50 copper each. I really want to group in the little spider cave over here. So cute. Humanoid drop gold. Yeah, it's a chat. Like, I don't want to make I don't want my first group in this game to be one I make. I don't want to be responsible for having to replace people or like know what we're doing and where we're going. So I'm just kind of hoping I get invited to a group of people that are already aware of what's going on. Once I get my toes wet on a few camps, though, I'll probably start making them on my own. I just love this weird glitch of a bunch of animals running around speaking English for some reason. I don't know what's up with that. So there's no way to speed up skinning until I get nearly 10 gold, huh? I just want to make sure I'm understanding this correctly. In other words, get in a group. Some quests give better tools. Ugh. I haven't done many quests back in that starting time. I feel like a couple of mine are glitched though, because they're asking me to do a quest that I've already done and completed. And it's like the same thing. With the gathering. But it is painfully slow. But I'm also, I could also kind of bank on getting rid of these jute fibers to people that are crafting. It's the best time of day in the game. Project Gorgon? I'm not familiar with that is. Do you mean something like P99 or something? Oh, this is the zone to the next area, huh? I just want to get a glimpse at it. Wonder if there's a zone line. No zone line. Oh, I spoke too soon. It's quick though. Food merchant. New music. It looks like the previous area, but the trees are a little different. A Vendir's Pass. Just gonna take a look. Oh god. Thought I almost got stuck there. It looks just like the other area, but the trees are a little different maybe. It's definitely got a little bit of a different look, but I can't quite place what. Alright, let's check stuff here. Oh, there's still light blue. There's probably a lot more stuff that can destroy me. Wait, now my skeleton is talking to me? Oh no, it's gonna have a text box above its head the whole time now? No, skeleton. My skeleton is glitched now. I better be careful though, because if I die here, I am gonna have no idea where my body is. Because I am not familiar with this zone at all. Yeah, like that guy down there will destroy me. This game needs more named enemies though, seriously. At least low-level ones that drop a decent little piece of gear. Ones that aren't like camped like crazy. I never see them, and when I do, they're always impossible to kill. You gotta give that feeling of like, oh, I just killed something and got a cool piece of gear for it. Let's see what path it takes to get up here. Wow. It doesn't know what to do. It's like coming all the way over here. Look at that, half HP and I didn't even take a hit yet. Apparently pulling with a spell from up above is pretty good. Pull the bear after this. Pretty good experience from that kill too. It stunned me from all the way down there. Man, if I had a root, it's so good. Yeah, the game definitely feels like EverQuest. It feels like a more pretty looking EverQuest. Though I always thought EverQuest 1 still looked pretty. I mean, there were some really nice looking areas in that game. I'm okay with just continuing to pull bears. I like this ledge. It's out of range. I gotta remember, it's gonna stun me. So wait for the stun. Then cast. I mean, shit, I could sit here and recover my MP as they come up to me. Here's the strat right here. And the dots last, like, decently long. Where the hell is he? Hello? Oh, jeez. The ambush. He's half health, though. I think I found the strat. Like, this might actually be a really good way to farm right now. Pull, rest as they come up. EverQuest is still officially supported. They still regularly come out with legacy servers where, like, they start fresh servers with timed progression stuff. I've tried that a few times and it is really fun. The problem is, like, you really got to stick with that. If you fall behind, it can be impossible to catch up. Like, you really got to dedicate yourself to playing EverQuest when those things come out. Hello, bear. Wait for the stun. No stun. And wait. Watch his health when he comes up here. It's going to be like under half. If I had the fire DOT, this would go so much smoother. Olsen, here he comes, here he comes. Yeah, the DOTs wear off just as he gets here, so it kind of works out. And he hits me pretty hard, so I think this strat is actually pretty decent. Man, I never get anything when I search. The spawn rate is pretty slow on them, though. What the hell? Scared me. Thought he was coming up here. Definitely don't want to aggro the orc. Oh man, if only the bears spawned a little faster, this would be an amazing camp. I can kill this in the meantime. Anything? Slow spawns, unfortunate. Unless there's more I can pull from the other side. It's a blue one. And then I rest to get my MP back. I think my spider whacks it as it's running towards me too. Yeah, it's dealing damage to it. It's actually gonna die potentially before it comes to me. It's the laziest kite I've ever seen. But it works. See if there's spares on the other side. Yeah, unfortunately I can't attack these things. What do these things check? Green. Blue. Oh, where is it? Darn, if only there was like a couple more enemies over here. Yeah, because they're still not spawned. It's too slow. Damn, they're breaking out the bongos for this song. Did I heard a bear? Kind of game is Meridian 59? Oh, the bear spawns. You know what that means. Time to kite it up top. I know a lot of people said they didn't like the upgrade on the whatever the change of the graphics were in this game, but I actually really like this Breath of the Wild looking cartoony look. Maybe it's a good thing I didn't really know what the game looked like prior. Characters definitely need some improvement. I think the environments are really nice though. Especially the lighting. Man, it would be nice if I can find something on a bear for once. $1996 MMO. Sounds familiar, but I don't think I've seen it. Hopefully the bear hide is worth something. Yeah, I think we'll head back. Spawns here too slow. I'll have a better chance of getting a party in there too. Cool new area. I definitely look forward to exploring this area when the time comes. But I also really don't want to die here, because the trek back would be long, and if I get too lost, I won't even know where I died. Wait, I see a chest. See it? Damn, I love how hidden the chests are in this game. I don't think I can make this in one. Gotta go here, probably. 4 moon lilies. Schematic for Watchguard's short sword. Weapon. I'm getting all these weapon skill recipes. Should I be holding on to empty bottles? They seem to give them to me in those chests. There's an ore deposit down there, but getting back up seems like it's going to be hard. Kind of a pain. Good sense of skill for this spot. So this is the area I was at before. Oh, there's another stone up here. Maybe I will set my stone here if I die. I think you've seen the rock textures before. It's possible that they might have purchased some textures, who knows? I mean, they look like pretty generic rock textures. You mean like just the walls and stuff? Why does that feel scalable? Like I can get up there? Let's look. There's a stone here for a reason, right? I wonder if resting makes you recover exhaustion faster. Oh god. I don't think this is intentional. it looks like you can just get up there, you know? That guy's like, I don't know what that guy's doing. Gotta be. So if there's a treasure chest up here, I will give them a lot of credit for that. Right? Like, imagine rewarding somebody with something crazy up here. Getting up is alright, but getting down, I'm a little worried. Nope, get off. Imagine if there was like a camp up here. Wait, there's a big ore up here. Large Casperlite ore deposit. See? I mean, there's something up here. That would be cool if they reward people looking for mining spots, like making you climb up stuff like this. That would... Shit, I'd become a miner. Here we go. Oh. Okay. What? And now it's gone? No. Hello? Excuse me? It's swapping the Zonaman? I'm not sure what happened there. Oh my goodness. What am I zoning into the other area? Come on. Damn. I wonder if I can go all the way up there. You think? I'm definitely asking for death at that point. And no way to get my body. Alright, well, I guess it was fun while it lasted. Should I just, like, jump down on top of that guy and scare the shit out of him? See if he comes over here. I'll just, like, jump down and mine the ore. Watch this. Definitely just came out of nowhere. See what's up here. A hare bear. There he is. I'm pretty confident I can kill that. And they used a lot of my mana, though. I never get anything from attempting to loot a bear. I have to skin it. Never get loot. Still shouting for a group. So when I say something at a character, it's saying it to the entire, like, this giant area, right? Like everybody in this huge area, including the town and all that. Oh, I can move my experience bar back down too, because I fixed the problem with my monitor. I'm gonna miss it on top, but I know most people look for it on the bottom. Damn, that bear come charging. I actually kind of missed it on top. It's easier to watch my experience go up when I kill something. It's actually not a terrible little area up here with a couple bears and goblins all to yourself. The goblins are yellow though, I'm not sure I want to fight that. Probably not as hard as a bear, but I mean that would use all of my mana. Are they all yellow? Both yellow. Wait, ooh, I wonder what would happen if I hit this guy from all the way up here? Oh, it won't let me. What if I, like, drop down right above him? What is he gonna do? Oh, God. Run. Oh, jeez. No, 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 no. Climb. Down the other way. Oh, jeez. He hit me off. Should be safe. My skeleton's actually kind of killing him. My skeleton might solo him. Never mind, he's kind of getting killed. If I was there to... If the skeleton had a taunt, I can definitely kill him if my DOTs didn't, like, you know... Okay, I'm not trusting this. I'm not really getting health back. My skeleton's going down. I'm going to keep moving. I don't know how far that thing is going to leash. should be far enough away. What if I tell my skeleton? There we go. We even I didn't save the skeleton. Level 5. I mean, he's ready for revenge. Where the hell is he going? Hello? Skeleton? He's gone. They're supposed to stand here. Back off. Come over here. There we go. Not sure what he was doing. Come back here. I guess he really is. Is that thing really following me out here? I think it is. For him to keep going out there like that. Why does it feel like my HP is going up slower though? Am I still in Wait, I actually am considered in combat right now. I think when it's flashing red on the top of the screen. Is that thing coming down here somehow? It might be. Yeah, because this is passive health generation right now. It's not resting health gen. Well, maybe he'll take me to him. Now he's not running again. Those guys might have went over and killed him. I might have to try a boar. There's a lot of boars around here. If I die, whatever, I'll have to resurrect him not too far. I'm gonna have my skeleton attack him first, though. Wherever he is at. Hello? I don't know where the skeleton is. There he is. Go get him. Ooh, boy, that is a lot of damage. Time to kite. Yeah, that is definitely risking death fighting that right now. Can't do that while in combat. Hello? Seriously? That thing is still coming after me? My skeleton just ran off to kill it. No clue where he went. Wait, is that him? No, it's a player. Oh, you can drag somebody's corpse like that? Wait, what? How do you do that? So you mean I can... No way. Can you be that evil in this game? If you see someone's corpse, you could actually freaking drag it away? So when they go to look for it, it's gone? Is that a thing? I'm still considered in combat right now. Something's wrong. I think that enemy I aggroed earlier is like not de-aggroing. Okay, now it's finally over. Here. Let me see. If I see a corpse, I'm gonna try it. Yeah, that's that stun they always hit me with. Kiting is effective with the skeleton because he continues to hit him as I run. Once I get that MP regeneration spell, it'll help a ton. Or even just a root that doesn't break when I deal damage. Oh, here's a corpse. What was it again? Was it drag/drag? Oh, I gotta move the chat box. I can't see what I'm typing. Teg. Lion. Oh, shit. They're still trying to run to their corpse. Sent them a request. Okay, so you have to have permission. So if a new player gave me permission, you can totally screw them by, like, dragging it into the freaking lake. You gotta have... You gotta have consent in this game to drag somebody's corpse. Understandable. I didn't go on this island. If you can even get up here, I'm not sure. Yeah, old school Old Gen Gamers episodes are pretty wild. Can I climb this? Well, this is definitely a way to get your swimming skill up. You just swim into that. The game is going. My skeleton's just haunting me. He's like, look, it's easy. It's been fun exploring tonight so far. No group, though. Unfortunately, my class is, like, really hard to get a group. There may not be a way up here. I can't move. I'm actually stuck right now. Well, that's why they have a stuck command. Wait, my swimming skill is continually going up. I mean, technically, if I wanted to max my swimming skill, just sit here for hours. Look how quick it's going up. You just sit here. Look at that. Yeah, leave it on and sleep. Honestly, though, the game has to have a log out kind of thing, right? But I'm not at risk of dying at all. I'll have to remember this. I'll have to try and get stuck here in the future before I log off. Because look at that. That's pretty crazy. I'd leave that shit running overnight. What's my skill cap right now? 21 is the skill cap. You would probably get this in like what, 2 hours? Right, 0.1, 0.2 every like, I don't know, 5 to 10 seconds. There you go. Look at this. What happens when you level your swimming skill in this game, though? I wonder if it just lets you go underwater longer, because if that's it, it doesn't really do much. If you swim faster, that's a different story. Oh, it looks like it might have stopped. Maybe you can only get so much swimming in one trip into the water. Looks like they have a prevention to abuse it. Damn, so close. Well, if I don't get a party invite soon, then that's pretty much it for party tonight, I guess. Trying to get a sense for where I am right now. Oh, let's see where this takes me. I'm actually not sure. Nowhere. A jacked rabbit. Yeah, you definitely can't fight that. Best solo class? Well, it probably really depends. I'm not 100% certain, but probably any class that has healing. So, soloing on a cleric is probably really easy because of your heals. It's just that the kills will be slow. Pet classes will always probably be decent soloers. Where it's like a summoner or a necromancer. This is really not... I mean, I'm not sure how much you'd be able to enjoy this game solo the entire time, though. The game is really built around grouping. Doable, I'm sure, but... might be a little miserable. The Ranger might also be a pretty good solo class. Just because it can do melee, it can do ranged, it can heal itself. It can go all kinds of things. But, like I said, I'm just going based off of what I've seen in like videos going over the classes. Gloves, which I already have. So, white, blue. Let's see if I can pull this guy. Holy shit, he hits hard. Oh, this is a group enemy, damn it. Fuck, I didn't notice that. I can crawl away. What if I, like, fall down here? Well, I'm right by. So, I gotta get better at looking at the stupid symbol next to their name. Why would they put an enemy that is not a group enemy next to an enemy that is a group enemy? All of those should be group enemies. That's so silly. The first one tricked me because it was easily soloable. So I didn't even expect the next one to have to require a group. That's ridiculous. Very annoying. What I don't understand, though, groups don't really roam in this. I mean, I guess they do. But that doesn't exactly look like a camp that you would sit at and grind. Right? It kind of just looks like a one-off, you kill it and move on. Hello, Necromancer. I think you had him. Yeah, don't make the mistake I did. Look at your enemies, and if the nameplate up here has a little, like, up arrow, do not fight it. You just cannot kill it. Where the heck was that now? You gotta be kidding me. A rabid duskbat? Well, I guess the name checks out. Oh my god. It's the first time I've seen a rabbit enemy, I think. So what do you lose? 10% experience when you die? Well, areas just get more dangerous at nighttime no matter what, unfortunately. I don't think I can climb trees. It would be awesome, but no. Stick to the road. And I was close to leveling up too. I just hate the fact that my root only works against undead. Makes it so hard to get away with Necromancer. So much of what I can do is undead only. All three of these spells. Man, if you're fighting, let me say though, if you're fighting skeletons and you don't have a Necromancer in your group, I think you're doing it wrong. The damage I was doing to undead was pretty extreme. Okay, so there's the camp that killed me. And there's my naked body. A lot of people down there. Oh, there's my second corpse. I guess I'll collect it. Even though there's no reason to. Just pick it up so it's not disrespected. Oh boy. Alright, time to fight. We ain't running from this one. Hopefully it's easy. Oh my god, it is not easy. Damn it. No, the dust bat is not attacking me, is it? Damn, what the fuck? The bat attacked me too? It must have been drawn to like the blood or something. God, this area at night is ridiculous. I just want a group. Like, goddamn. The Necromancer Lifeboy. Do not play a Necromancer. Actually, don't play anything but a tanker, a healer, or an enchanter if you want to get group invites in this game. I've lost like 2 bars of experience. I don't remember the dusk bats ever aggroing is the interesting part. I feel like I've always been running by those, but maybe not. A lot of ore up here. I definitely gotta find my corpse now though, because that one might be a bit hard to remember. Somewhere around here, down there. I don't remember what server. It starts with a K. It's on the East servers. I really don't remember the name of it. Just starts with a K. It's one of the lower population servers. It should show the population is like green or blue or something. How far down did I go? Did I die right around here? Man, that shit is yellow. Are you serious? Damn, no wonder it killed me. Yeah, see, it says it's indifferent. I think the bat linked because I was in combat. Somehow. I don't know. Shouldn't have hit me. I don't know where that death was. No, I haven't tried Ultima. Probably never will. It's hard for me to go back and play something like older than EverQuest for an MMO. That's probably where I draw the line. Is that me? Didn't I die somewhere right around here? Nighttime does not make this any easier. Oh, there I am. Alright, now that I've lost like half a level, let's get the hell out of this area. Way too dangerous at night. I'm gonna do one more shot for a party and then that's probably it. Level 8 skeleton, good. Do I have armor he can equip? Can I put gloves on him? That would be pretty cute. Oh my god, you can dress him up. He better not lose that on death. See his cute little gloves. Do they reflect on him? Oh, they don't show the gloves, no. Damn, that would have been so cool. Maybe in the future. This area over here with the massive amounts of undead that spawn on the other side of this bridge might actually be decent experience. Even if it only gives a tiny bit at this point. Because I can one-shot undead, so... as long as there's no one else over here killing. This is how you tell this is an early access game that isn't done, though. This big giant castle over here, you can't apparently enter it. So, you gotta know what you're getting into. Right, you see something like this in an MMO, you're all excited to enter a big sprawling city. But apparently it's not implemented yet. Which would explain why it's empty. Let's try this side. Okay, skeletons. light blue. Now I can finally use my spells. Look at that dead. The strength of the Necromancer. Well, I'm just in a weird area right now. First of all, it's late at night, so there's probably not too many people on right now. I'm just in a really weird spot where, like, there's no reason to come over here. But that's good, because I get all the enemies to myself. I picked a low population server because I figured everybody, if it's a new server, most people are going to be around the same level. Because don't forget, this has been out for like 3 weeks now. So if I went on a high population server, most of the people on that server are going to be way higher level than me. You pick a new server, everybody's going to probably be in the earlier levels. So it's not all benefit being on high population. Where the hell are all the skeletons? Come on now. I think the game glitched out when I chose to shoot enemies. Just would not show the life bar for this thing. Kinda want to test and see if my skeleton can fight while I rest. Probably not. I mean, I can rest, but I probably don't get the resting bonus. Yeah. He fights, but I don't get my mana back. Damn. That would be a little powerful. This place was loaded with skeletons last time. But I did go on the other side. Man, when I died the second time, my experience was like here. So all the things I've killed just made it go from here to here. Not even half a bar. If you're not killing dark blues, it's pretty slow. If there's no skeletons up here, I'm just gonna turn back. What the hell? That's why I came here. This one. Pitch dark. Ain't jumping down there. Eventually it should give me an invisible wall out here. Like the other side. I'm doing right tonight. Just, you know, dying and exploring. I'm used to losing experience though, because I played Final Fantasy 11, so it's no big deal. It sucks, but it's not the end of the world. It just makes you not make as many mistakes in the future. Play more cautious. Look how quick it turns daytime. So weird. Seems like a really good area to come to and level though when you're appropriate level for these enemies. There's so many of them over here unclaimed. Oh, are they actually going to let me go all the way in the back? See, now if I were a developer, I'd throw like a secret monster back here. Named monster. Around the level of what you'd be able to kill it back here. You know, like level 5 or 6 or something. The game is definitely lacking named monsters. That was a big part of EverQuest. I've come across a couple, but they're just way too high a level. You can't kill it. Like, they need low level ones. Yeah, there's the invisible wall. Okay. Now the long trek back. The map isn't small. There's a whole another area. There's 6 areas in the game. This is one area. Everything that you've seen me exploring in the game for the past 2 streams has been one of the 6 areas. This is definitely not the whole game. The other area I went into is, I'm assuming, just as large as this one, which is, that's a decent amount of content, like if there's 6 areas this big. Will it last years? No, they're gonna have to keep coming out with content. Yeah, I would love if there were more skeletons here. I would be completely okay just going around dropping things. Ooh, I got boots. 1, 2, 3. We got new shoes. And the skeletons dropped some okay gear for me too. I think from now on I could just DOT the enemies and then run to the next one. The damage over time of the skeleton will certainly take care of it for me. I just won't be able to loot the body. But I think in terms of like moving and efficiency, it'll be fine. I will loot the skeletons though. So much nicer in the day as long as the skeletons keep spawning. It's so much easier to see them across the map. That is not a lot of experience, so let me tell you. Why do I feel like there's more skeletons in the day during nighttime right now? Those bone chips that I'm picking up from them sell for 15 copper each, so technically every time I kill one of these skeletons I'm getting 30 copper, which is not bad. Yeah, it's in early access. Finally. Patch hide gloves, but I can't wear it. Darn. Come on, hide a chest over here, I dare you. I still have not made back the experience I lost from those death shit. If I was like one level lower, this experience would be really good. Look how suddenly it becomes night. How is it becoming night already? It feels like it just became day. This is supposed to be clouds. Oh, 140 hours in the game at level 15? Damn. Are you just doing a lot of, like, crafting and stuff? That seems very slow. If you're doing crafting, I can see that. But if you're just doing nothing but grinding and leveling in groups, that's pretty crazy. I haven't looked up any guides or walkthroughs or nothing when it comes to, like, quests and everything. So maybe that's why I'm not finding as many things to do right now, besides just kill stuff. Ooh, a chest. Look at that. Damn, these things are so hidden. Schematic for skulkers, leather, breach. I wish instead of finding schematics, I can find actual armor in these things. That would be so good. I'll never remember where this chest was. Oh, I definitely prefer killing to get experience. Quest for experience is boring. Don't get me wrong, it feels good to turn in a few quests and get a level, but I will always prefer... Skeleton just went flying. I will always prefer killing to level than quests. Well, I honestly have heard that it kinda is more efficient to solo in this game than get groups. Believe it or not, for leveling. But I think in terms of the fun you'll have, you'll definitely want a group. I think the group experience would be preferable, for me at least. They're trying to find ways to apparently make it more desirable to group. And this comes from the lead developer. Another chest? Okay. Don't mind if I do. Oh my... I finally got something I can use. It's a unique magic cloak. Yes, I can. Tell me it's going to reflect the cloak on my back. 1 armor and 1 concealment. And then a schematic for armor. God damn, they give you so many schematics. Please let me have a red cape. I beg you. Damn, they don't reflect it. The stats suck on this thing. I don't know what concealment is. It's probably like getting by enemies undetected, which is not bad, but I'm sure 1 is not much. Garbage ass. It doesn't even show the red cloak, unfortunately. That's something I'd want to see too. Wait, do you have to like hit a button to stealth, or is it just like it just makes it so it's harder for the enemies to see me with concealment? I'll have to remember this spot. 2 chests down here, so across from there. Pretty good. I like the chests because they are rare, and it feels eventful finding one. Oh, it's a rogue skill. So I just got a scarf that just gives me 1 armor. Alright, whatever, I'll take it. Why would they even let me equip it then? Should have been unique to rogue. I think the treasure chests help a lot, though. Something like that is so important for... Okay, you definitely get more stamina back resting. Something like that is so important for the sense of discovery. Having that chance of finding a chest somewhere makes it feel like you're being rewarded for going off the beaten path. Wonder if I can sell recipes. I don't know what people would charge for. I think I'm like almost back up to where I was before I started dying. I just really need a party. It's really hard to get solo experience right now at my level. Really, the best spot might actually be that second zone. Wherever the hell that was from here again. With the bears on the cliff. I just gotta be really careful not to die. Where was that? I think in that area was pretty good too, with the goblins. All the way up on that cliff. Actually, there were some pretty good enemies over there. Why can't the game look like this the whole time? I like the nighttime in this, but I definitely prefer when it's daytime for sure. Keep an eye out for chests. Camp looking to murder me. Is it just one? Oh. It's just one. Let's take him. trying to figure out how to get up here. I'll set my waypoint here, since I will be leveling in this area. Ooh, I gotta find a merchant, actually. Is there one here? Inventory is full. Yeah, the game went into a very silent kind of hiatus for a while. 5 years ago, so it made sense. They're apparently, though, you know, they're still pushing along, but I'm not entirely optimistic this game will see the full light of day. But I will say for early access, it's enjoyable. At least one day I can tell my grandkids, like, wow, the days of Pantheon, Rise of Fallen, you should have been there. And those, you know, kids in the future will probably just be like, 1 inch away from an iPad screen. Like, yeah, whatever. Tell us about Fortnite. But it probably will turn into one of those vaporware games where you'll be glad that you played it. And always wondering to yourself what it was like if you didn't. I think we want to stay down here. There is a little spider dungeon over here, but once again, I'm not high enough level for it. They definitely won't. I don't think they'll turn this into a single player game. They were apparently planning some kind of horde mode game of this or something to like try and make money for development. I don't know what that was about. There's a spider cave down there. But it is a group cave. Three summoners playing together? That's probably gotta be pretty OP. Dark blue, light blue. But they're together. That's the thing that worries me. Could I take both? Maybe if I burst, I don't know. I just don't want to risk that. Why do they gotta be grouped up? Mining cave over here. Oh shit. Okay, he shouldn't be too bad. That's a yellow one in the cave though. I'll fight him after. Oh no, I minimized the game. This thing is hitting way harder than I thought it would. Come on, life tap. What? I kept failing my life taps. You got him, skeleton. Come on. Well, even if he kills him, I don't know if it's gonna revive me. Oh my god. It failed like 5 life taps in a row. Necromancer seems weak, that's why I picked it. I don't like playing overpowered classes that are overpopulated on the server. The main problem with Necromancer right now at this level is it can't root or fear or do any crowd control to something that isn't undead. Like, hello? Means I can't really do much against non-undead enemies. Now, if I was able to root that wolf, fear him, do something, that would be a different story. The only thing I'm able to do is try and slow and run, but that doesn't work against all the enemies. I'm not even sure what the safest... There's so many wolves around here. Are they all aggro? They are. I think I honestly gotta go like the same path. And this is with me slowly putting together little bits of armor. Slowly. They're gonna improve solo leveling. I really don't want them to, though. I don't want this to become a solo game. I'm okay with getting my ass handed to me as I'm soloing. The idea behind these games is it's a kind of force you to group. You really couldn't solo much in Final Fantasy XI. I don't want it to be too different here. Once you got to level 10 and 11, that was it. You were pretty much Valkyrie Dunes partying from then on out. try and get my revenge on that bastard? He ain't gonna link, is he? I can't risk that. Looks like he would grab him. Second curse, dire wolf. Yeah, that thing will probably destroy me. But man, what if it drops good gear? Do I risk the death? A dire wolf standing in a cave, right? Like, it's gotta give something good. Holy shit. This wolf... No, I can't fight the dire wolf. This is crazy. I just can't get my life taps off in time. How is this one so much harder than other dark blues? I don't get it. I fought dark blues no issue, but this wolf in particular is just crazy. Come on, get him, skeleton. Will I revive if he kills him? Come on. No? How did that other guy revive? Didn't that other guy, like, die and get up? Yeah, those wolves are ridiculous. They're like overtuned or something. I've been killing dark blues the whole night, no issue. Those things just come out of nowhere and the damage is unreal. And they just keep interrupting my life taps. I don't know what they're doing, but I can barely get them off. Well, I'm pretty much where I was in experience like an hour ago now. I think this will be a good place to stop. I'll get my corpse next time. Getting late. Still enjoy it, but gotta find a group next time for sure. Like, soloing ain't gonna cut it anymore. Got to get a group. I'm gonna have to make my own group or something. I'm gonna have to look at a video guide online and see where the camps are. If I can find where the camps are, I can make my group. What level am I? It's level 6. Because, yeah, I don't play these games to play solo. I play these games to group. Everybody in this game is, like, super passive and, like, nobody just randomly invites you to a group, I'm noticing. In other MMOs, like, even a game like Final Fantasy XI, if you're running around and killing stuff in an area, even EverQuest 2 is like this. People would just randomly invite you to your group because you're in the same area killing stuff. This game is, like, nobody wants to speak to you. It's kind of just like everybody just soloing. So if they don't start incentivizing grouping, I think this game is gonna be in for a rough time. Gotta get in a guild, you gotta group. But I mean, you shouldn't have to be in a guild to group. You should be able to group with random people. It's just that right now, it's no one's doing it. I've been shouting for groups the whole night. I never got an invite, so it's not easy on damage dealing classes. And this is a low population server, so it's not like the competition's crazy. But we'll have to deal with it next time. If I still can't get a group by like the next time I stream this, I might have to switch classes or something. We'll see. Because I'm not playing this to play by myself. I'll have to switch to like a cleric or something. Just so I can get the group experience. I think will be the plan. Yeah, I also don't want a pack server though. Because then it's actually probably pretty hard to get a group, because then you're up against like 24 other people on the same class and level as you. It's a double-edged sword. Right? Like, if you're on a smaller population server, there's not as much selection to pick from your group, so you're kind of forced into inviting certain people. You're on high population. If you're not playing a desired class, you're gonna have a hard time. Just how it is. Anyway. Thank you for watching. Thank you everybody that followed tonight. Welcome back to this. Tomorrow is eBay. PS2 streams will be starting back up again next week, is the plan. I'm probably going to start playing this a bit off stream too. Just to see if I can learn the ropes a bit about where the camps are and everything. I have to watch some videos on where they're located. Because I can't start a group if I don't know where to go, kind of thing, you know? Anyway. I don't think this game lets you hop between servers, right? So, like, I'm kind of stuck on this one. You guys have a good night. Thank you for watching. Link to all camps. Yeah, that sounds fun. That's probably helpful.